I did the prime thing. Happy year and a half, Matto.
demand a vest. Do you know what? Right, honestly, because of ice cold right there, I might actually just change into the vest just for you. Right, one sec. We're back and vested up. This vest used to be much, much tighter on me, but it's the only one I have at my hand. Best intro of all time, exactly what you needed. Oh, dear. Hello, friends. Ice Cold. Thank you so fucking much. I had so many things to say during the intro. It's a singlet, even better. You can't see the bottom half. This is actually a leotard I'm wearing, Quimby. I do. Unfortunately, my actual like vesty vests are in the wash, as I've been wearing them most of this week, pretty much. Oh, good lord. What a start to stream. Thank you, chat. That was absolutely wild. I did consider, I even had that to hand just in case. I was like, at some point you might get really hot. The moment I shut the window, like I have a fan pointed in here, but it won't reach into the room. So we've just got like a kind of airflow that's not actually hitting me. But I guess it's better than nothing. Christ though, thank you so much for the, was that 14 gifted subs? Holy Christ. Yes, the armpit hair is back. I decided not to... Did I mention this on the stream? Me trying to remember if I mentioned the fact that I shaved my armpits on stream. Not on stream. I didn't do it on stream, but I mentioned it on stream. Also, the tan lines are a bit... a little bit... they're not great. I'm going to level with you. They're not amazing as far as tan lines go, to be honest. Yeah, welcome to the gun show. We're all out of stock of ammunition and guns. Drumstick arms. Yeah. Hence the needing to join a gym. The rest of it's getting there nicely. It's just the arms aren't exactly muscular. Never have been. That's always been my issue. I have exactly 0. I was just about to sip my coffee. Ay. Val, thank you as well for the full... I've got to run some like presents the moment I get off this screen. Fuck it, let's get off. You don't want to see any more of me in big screen right now. This is not good for anybody. I can't be responsible for that many simultaneous erections. Shaved his legs. I didn't shave them, Inferno. And you know that is true. I did not shave them on stream. I simply had them waxed on stream. Why did I agree to that? Like, to be fair, it wasn't actually as bad as I thought it was going to be. The most awkward part about all of it was trying to sort of shave around it later when Pog did not a very good job. Tops of my desk. London is burning. Nothing like a firefighting soap opera. I'm going to have to go full Daisy Dukes again. It is ridiculous in here. The thing is, the temperature is actually in this room right now, according to my thermometer, it's actually only 26. Outside, it's 29. So it will get worse. But it's the humidity in this room. It's 72% humidity in this room right now. And I think that's really what's carrying the heat. 300-person venue. My sister went to see a Day to Remember last week at Ali Pali. I think it was Ali Pali. With her mate. And she basically compared the... going into the venue, as you know when you've been doing some cooking and it's a hot day and you open the oven and you get this like wall of heat hit you in the face. She basically compared it to opening an oven, which we're all familiar with that sensation, right? It's crazy. Sunset Guns like, damn right. To be fair, if you were here for him, if you were interested in FM gameplay, you'd very unlikely to be watching me.
And Chateau currently holidaying forward 10 years to start my new save.
I respect that. I really do. Thank you for the 6 months as well. I love that. That's the sort of thing that I would like to do at some point. But I'm not sure quite what I'd do with it. But I love that kind of thing. I think if I was playing an offline save and I was just vibing, which is the sort of thing I will 100% be doing on FM26 if we get one, because I think I'll have a new lease of life. Not that I haven't been enjoying FM24, you know I have, right? But I'm looking for... To be fair, actually, I don't think I'll be able to do that because I really want to do a full and women's save offline. That might be kind of fun. 22's all right. Yesterday we reached 33 here. And I had to film outside. Also, Harv hasn't noticed this yet, but notice the kit sponsors on our brand new Top Flight kits, courtesy of Passpro. Yeah, that is pasta for pasta. Sat on that. I noticed that when he sent them through. What I didn't notice is that, I don't know if I can actually show you, it also says it under here too. So it kind of snuck on in there. Stick hands up and put it on. Yeah, it's... To be fair, this looks even weirder on me as well because I bought this. This is a large. Hence the... I bought this... You know we had that ridiculous summer a few years ago in the UK where we legit got to like 40 I've never experienced anything like it. That was on stream as well. My ear was blocked up as well the entire time, which was great times. I remember streaming in this exact vest, but I was also coming up to 15 stone at the time. So it's somewhat of a weird experience wearing this now, because I haven't touched this since pretty much. Oh, thank you, Alec. That's very kind of you. I think... I'm amazed that I've managed to get the longevity as far as gameplay and enjoyment out of this that I have. I wasn't expecting it to... When that delay came along, weirdly, I actually wasn't super worried because I felt like the streams would just kind of continue unabated, and they actually have, so I'm kind of proud of that. I'm pleased by that. And also I felt it would just give me more time to sort myself out. I kind of hated the fact that if FN20 whatever this year had been a proper new game cycle, this is purely selfish, of course, I think I would have not been in a good place to be able to take advantage of it while it was there, and it might have potentially been the thing that stopped me from doing content creation entirely, whereas now I've been kind of given like a stay of execution, so to speak, to sort my shit out for a little bit under a little bit less pressure, and hopefully be ready to go by the time FM26 comes out, whenever that's going to be. It is a bit boiling, Sabaka. Yeah, just a little bit. Wait, the stone. No idea, Toma. No idea. It's just Britishness in it. I can't even remember what it is in pounds. Let me think about this. If 10 stone is 140 pounds, which means I weigh 160. Give or take, depending on the day. Cambridge had some crazy heat yesterday. Up here, we seem to get this like... it seems like it's hotter when you come into like... When you come up the hill and into here, and I don't know why. Because there just seems to be no breeze in this area a lot of the time, which kind of catches you out, and you end up getting like an effective heat that's like a couple of degrees higher, as if you need it to be even higher than that. Let's just look up Scunny United in the meantime. They unfortunately didn't have the best time, sadly. Tell you what, if we win a game tomorrow night, I'll make Harv a mod. How about that? Sound fair? It's great because it means I win either way. Wait, do I? No, I don't. I effectively don't win. Oh well, either way. I'll make him a mob with none of the powers. Actually, if you do know, well, I think we will. I hope we fucking do. I mean, Musterman sent me a new version of the skin for draft mode that in theory allows us to add other tactics. One thing I haven't been able to figure out is how to actually install it, which is new. Might need some help from any skin experts here. Bubble! Thank you, Mum, for the 56 months. How's the fam? I.e. me. What? Brilliant, man. Well done. Well done. I don't need the powers, just the title. I wonder if I can make like a neutered mod mode, which is basically just he has the logo but can't do anything else. Where's Buffalo Bill when you need it? He's coming for us all. Oh, bit fat in it. Go run. To be fair, I don't know who it was. Morksol on the Discord literally this morning told me that he'd done 3K and joined a gym. So shout out to you. That's sick. I haven't done the join the gym part, as you can tell. Soon though. Basically our plan is once Pog's got her new job, obviously that means that she'll be doing slightly better financially, and at that point we're both going to join the gym, and my plan is to use the TikTok revenue to pay for my gym membership. So that way I've got a motivation to keep posting TikToks and stuff. How to install a skin. Yeah, so for some reason the one I was sent, it's come as a RAR file. So my interpretation was that you unzip it and then put it in. But the thing is, it's a load of different folders inside the RAR file, all of which look like config files. So is the RAR file itself actually just a registerable skin where I can just put that file itself in there and then select that as the skin? Because the ones that Saz always sends me are all just XML files, like individual files. So I don't know if Musterman does it differently, to be fair. I might have to ask him later. That would probably help, wouldn't it? I could just ask him. Wonderful scouting stuff. Right. Okay. What specific thing are you looking for, Dances with Horses? Because there's a lot of scouting stuff I use, particularly with the new video coming out. Might actually be Monday next week, potentially, just because I like to promise like earlier deadlines. That way I feel the urgency to actually complete them. And even if I fall a bit short, you still get a video rather than me being like, oh, it's fine. I'll get it done. It's my latest brain hack. Actually, it would be too easy. I know. I should go to his house. I don't know where Musterman lives. Or do I? TikTok revenue. Well, yeah, because TikTok revenue is not great, but it might just be enough to get a gym membership if it's like 40 quid a month or something. Play FM. F what? So you're going to want to get a radio. Then there's going to be two settings on that radio. One is AM. You're going to want to ignore that unless it's the morning. Then you want to twist it, and you're there. Music should come out. Love to see it. Tamworth. Right. Actually, fun fact for you. You're going to love this. Tamworth not only got promoted into the Football League, last year finished in the playoffs in League 2. How sick is that? So basically, Val, it was two things, pretty much. It was Psycho or Kaiko or whatever you want to call it. Calories in, calories out. Just tracking my calories. without even really doing anything intentionally, mostly just tracking them and looking at them and going, what am I consuming? Good, thank you for the 40 months, man. That's lovely of you. How's it going? Sorry, I'm missing some massive chat messages here. I want to make sure I cover them all properly for once. Look at me go. And then exercise on top of that, mostly because I like running, and I mostly do the exercise stuff for my brain rather than for my specific physical health.
And asked if they have any books on paranoia. The librarian replied, yes, they are right behind you.
I have actually not heard that one before. Fair enough. I like that. That's a new one on my brain anyway. Love that for me and for you. But yeah, so that's for me. That and trying to find satiating foods. So I find things like potatoes rate incredibly high, and I'm not talking about chips, although that does help, but potatoes itself. So just get rid of chips and make wedges. I know you think that's the same thing, but actually the calories are generally quite low, and the satiety index is really high on potatoes. Chicken is really good as well, because it depends on if you're vegetarian or vegan, of course, but that's really good as far as satiety, and protein is just good for you in general. So that's what I found quite helpful as well. 20 kg, hell yes. Oh, it's a great start, because this is the thing. You can lose weight and still be unfit, I suppose. And I was that when I last lost a lot of weight. I wasn't actually really doing a lot of exercise. I just lost weight through calories and stuff like that, right? 18 cans of Beppis. God, I don't know where my nearest Londis is. That's the issue. You're in Cos again. You'd love to see it. Oh, dear me. But yeah, that's certainly what helps me. Just keeping an eye on the calories rather than actually like trying to stick to anything. Especially, it seems like a lot of you are losing weight, which is kind of sick. Oh. Right, now I can catch up on chat. My apologies. Your schedule for tomorrow night? Yeah, that is going to be a long day. Because I'm going to have to reshoot a load of the stuff I shot yesterday, because my microphones are... I don't know if they're just supposed to sound like that, but they sound like ass. And I can't put that out as a video. It just didn't look right. Also, filming in my car yesterday was probably one of the sweatiest experiences I've ever even attempted to do, which is great. Would not recommend. That sounds like they've got a bright future coming through there, which is kind of sick. It's a bit of safe for you to yes. If you go into the Discord, which Stewie's just linked in chat, there's a section in there called Weird FM. You'll notice that there's a special sticky post that has the exact posting guidelines that we're looking for. It just tells you exactly what you need to post. That way there's no confusion about like, because sometimes people were just putting like screenshots in there and it wasn't particularly helpful as far as making content. It's this, I can't remember who sent it to me. It's this really cool like little system basically where when you post, the sticky post immediately goes to the bottom again. Really, really cool. Yeah, no, seriously. And if you can't be asked to even do that, Tesco's sell these like crispy potato things. They're just little small potato thingies. Their calorie index compared to like chips is like half, and they're so good. Get them in like a bowl or something. Get some like Cajun spice and just like do this with the bowl. Covers them nicely. They seem to, because of the coat on the outside, it sticks to it perfectly. Amazing. It's just genuinely so sick. But yeah, Scunthorpe United and Tamworth doing bits. Scunthorpe unfortunately did go down though. Right, I have something to show you lot. Because, you know, we found that little, found that little method. That little column we added to the national teams. Hang on, they've got Neil Brock. Scunthorpe have the arch facing the game. Next week, any advice? Thing is, we were watching Pog and I were watching Ed Chapman's video about him doing his driving test, and I realised how different it was from when I learned to drive. So, for example, when I learned to drive and did my driving test, they literally, the emergency stop signal was them banging a clipboard on the dashboard. Now, obviously, now they have iPads, so they can't just be banging those on the dashboard. There's just so many things that have changed about the way that you learn to drive. Excuse me. 18 cans of Epis is pretty fucking solid, actually. I don't know where my nearest Londis is anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, you don't want that. That's one thing I'm really worried about when I do start doing gym stuff, is being careful, because I wouldn't know where to start most of the time. That's the thing. All that stuff is completely new to me, so I would need to find... I assume some of you are like regular gym goers. What would you say is your biggest tip for a beginner that's never... Let's just say I've never been to the gym. Like I have, technically, but I was drunk, so that doesn't really count. So, one thing I will show you as well, while you're coming up with some answers for me there, the race was genuinely really good. I was doing a bit of scouting and stuff while I watched the race. Avoid the snack machine. Sensible. I respect it. So, you know on the last stream, we added a column to our national team scouting view, which hopefully is still there. This one. So we could find players that have got wanted symbols in when just looking through random youth teams in the national team. I had a little gander through some national teams after stream, and I found a player. And chat, you're going to love this because he's a right back. This is he. Now, obviously, we've scouted him once before, presumably when we went through Asante Kotoko, but we obviously didn't look at his attributes. Look at him. Look at him. Habila. What a man. I mean, he's a very small man, but look at him. Oh, not another one. I'd probably do that. That's a good idea. I just don't know if I can afford it a lot of the time, right? It's the biggest issue. Good posture. Yeah, I wouldn't even know how to set up like a program, you know? Yeah, who needs Ivan when we can have Frederick? We are... Now, in my defense, yeah, it's a huge PA range. To be fair, the thing I'm not super concerned about is his PA, because I think even if... Say he's on the lowest end of all of these attributes, right? So his dribbling is the one thing that I'm a little bit iffy about. Marking 12, passing 12, tackling 15, aggression high, acceleration's a little on the low side, but good on both feet. Cannot jump, obviously, but he just looks... And for the price, I think I did put a bid in, actually. I can't remember what it was. Probably 600k. 375. But the main reason I even looked at him is because he was wanted by Lorient. And this is, I think, going to be a brilliant little scouting tool. I can't remember which squad he was in. Probably the under-20 squad, right? But just looking through the national team squads, looking who was interested in them, it's a really interesting scouting for any position. So if you're talking about just in general, I actually have a huge section about this in the new video I'm making, but the biggest thing I look for in players that, say I'm just ignoring prioritized. To be fair, I'm actually actively signing him right now, so I'm honestly not bothered about prioritizing because he'll just join us. I think it's worth the punt at 375k. Tough, considering he's only played 4 games with them as well. Normally I would though. Training as a DM, work rate's too low. That's the one thing as well. Like, I don't care too much for a wing back because it just means he won't get back as much. But as a DM, he'd unfortunately be absolutely cooked. But yeah, so generally speaking, let's just ignore their attributes for position, if that's what you're asking, suspect. There are certain things I like to look for in players, regardless of position. Most of it concerns cons. So, as I said, I actually did a huge section about this in the new video, which I'm quite proud of. But the crucial things are they really injury prone? And I mean really injury prone, like dark red injury prone, because that's a big probably miss for me if the player's dark red injury prone. Not ideal. Are they inconsistent? If they're young, who cares? They'll get better. Unless they're like 23 and they're dark red inconsistent, then we need to talk. But if they're young and inconsistent, it's not usually much of a big deal. They'll probably get there in the end anyway. Important matches, you can't see that until they're 22, so that doesn't matter. There's a couple more things. Adaptability is quite important, especially if they're coming from quite a long way away. I find, especially if we're bringing South American players to Europe, adaptability matters as well. But the biggest thing for me is professionalism. And unfortunately, we can't see either his media handling style or his personality. So we don't know what sort of professionalism bro is dealing with. But my hope is that it's at least, like, okay. That's what I'm hoping anyway. Personal trainer, maybe Tome. It's just pricing, right, with all of these things. So we're going to hit some continues today and get cracking. Because we've got all these testimonials in here. We've got loads more scouting to do. Hopefully, we should get some more crazy players coming through from that lovely method. Kubek as well. Love to see it. I do like this dude. Particularly if we can get him on a squad player status. Lovely. A Kraken, hopefully. We do need one. We can't get the Kraken, but we can hopefully get a Kraken. That is very low. With guys like this, I'm actually tempted to just get rid of this and see what they ask for instead. Because it's not horrendous. If it just means we don't have any extensions. Like, 6k is not bad where we are. It's a little bit high, but this guy, he is less interesting joining Lorient. Squad player. That either means he's really good. The scouts, no wonder, you can't see because it's behind it. It says the scouts actually recommended him as a D, concerningly. So that's not great. Let's see. What's Pog sending me? What's she sending to me? Pog, I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm not entirely sure what you're sending me. It looks like something to do with references, but I can't fully be sure. Ah, dear. Swiston be cracking. Oh. Swiston is very goddamn good. National squad, we can use one cap. We could try. It's certainly not the worst idea in the world. I've got an idea. I'll show you in a sec. Let me just get this contract done. I think with a player like this, I kind of need to tie him down as much as possible. Because we can only get a max 5 years on him anyway. And he's got no Ghana cap, so I'll have to just try that. Go on, lad. Yeah, it's nice. That might be a mistake, actually, for a guy that I'm still unsure about. So what I was thinking is, what we could do is, let me just clear this. If we basically search because of Vega, do you know what? We can boycott both Red Bull and Gornick. Although I feel a bit bad for Gornick. Fan this chat, please. Oh god, what's happened? Closer to 2050 than the year 2000. No, don't say that. You're right, but don't say that. I hate it. Basic calisthenics daily. That's a good idea, actually. I used to do calisthenics, like home calisthenics stuff. There used to be this routine. It was called like the recommended routine. It was from Reddit or something, from the old calisthenics or sub, and it was really, really good. It's probably the only time in my life that I even had the tiniest bit of muscle definition. It was during that period when I wasn't making content, so you wouldn't have seen it. My muscles went to a different school. That's not a bad idea, Tom. I'll have to have a look at that, actually, because the gym, I believe it's an independent gym company. It's not like a chain or anything like that. And Pog used to go to work with someone that actually goes to this gym, ironically, and she reckons it's actually really good. It's not like a... Because I always find that some gyms can be quite intimidating, but that might just be because I've not been to the gym very much. Let's just see if... Yeah, I think what we want is club-based and then in Ivory Coast or something. So I'm just cooking up another scouting filter idea here. And then what we do... Right, so that should give us those. Then what we're looking for is players under the age of 18. Because this might find us some guys that we don't know about from clubs that maybe we haven't thought to scout, because obviously there's only so many that you can scout. Pania123, thank you for the follow. So you get to know... I know, Jim's a lovely lad, I've heard. So, because like, why would I think to look at someone like Tano Sport? But what this means is that we can have a look through and see if there's any wanted... I wish you could filter by wantedness. National team squad. So you could add an extra... West Africa. Well, that's not a bad idea as well, actually. So you could add in like international youth apps is at least 1. So that actually gives you 15 players. It's a little bit better, you see. I mean, obviously it's hilarious that they're all on international duty right now, because obviously we are. Because most likely... wait, I've got a better idea. Wait, let me just cook up this as well. I've got a little bit of another idea. We could do an international caps. That way, it will scoop up any... Because that definitely added a guy. It stops them from missing any players that skipped through the youth teams and went straight to the first team, because that does happen. Potentially. So that's an idea. Yeah, so now what we do is we changed... Yeah, go under bid. Oh, yeah. Elvash. Who is them? Who is you? That's 4th tier Portugal. He's wanted by 2nd tier Slovakia as well. Geordie Kevin! Thank you for the follow, friend. It's very kind of you. But do you see what I mean? I think this could be a quite useful scouting tool. No, I would put in our haven't scouted them filter on, but I actually don't mind keeping that there, just in case we spot a player that we've maybe looked at before and then have just dismissed accidentally or something, right? You played for the Nigerian national team. Did he? Oh, Nigerian. Yes, of course. Yeah, can we do filter by region here? You can. Do you know what? Here's a bit of fun for us today. Should we just start and have a little look at some random regions here? Just in places that maybe we wouldn't normally look. Because obviously there's going to be some guys like this in here. But just having a little look down this list, if we find anyone that's under a bid or has a wanted symbol on them, they might be worth a slightly closer look. Or I could look by world rep after that or anything like that. Just to... It could take some fake caps as well, for sure. But with Niger, he almost... here we go. Eduardo Swabby. Portmore United, Jamaica, wanted by Paralimni. That is... Cyprus or Greece, is it not? Cyprus. No, you can't, Ruben. We actually had this exact problem last stream. Sorry, look at me. Look at us chefing up a new idea for a scouting method. It's annoying to do this right after I've already recorded most of the video. I'm luckily going to reshoot some stuff tomorrow, so if this works really, really well, then we can just go back and redo that. He's definitely worth a scout. Pace is good. Tackling's good. Acceleration is good. 18 years old. 43 caps for Portmore United. He's kind of fun. Now, obviously, these guys will be non-EU. So there is that. Is that top tier? Yeah, that's not bad. So basically, all I'm looking for is anybody with either a bid or a wanted symbol. And I believe they do show up ahead of everything else. As far as I'm aware, anyway. And I don't think you can sort this. You might be able to sort this column at least. Let me try that in a minute. See if I can sort it. Well, that's my theory. If we could sort it like that, then that might help. But the game is weird. Let's see if it actually does work like that. Oh, it does. Oh, yes. It does. Sometimes the game won't sort by alphabetics in some ways, but it has. Right, okay, now we're cooking. Now we are chefing. Blanchito Blanco. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a gorgeous day. It's annoying. It's not even that sunny out. It's just a wall of heat. Hence the vest. So forgive me. Forgive me, bodies as well. So, okay, that's Caribbean. Should I just make it 19? Just in case. Because the age profile actually doesn't matter too much. There we go, another one. Rosario Pivati. Free Martiniquois dude being bid on by teams in France. Rosario Pivati. He's French as well. Well, Martiniquois. Anyway. Da Pietro, thank you for the follow. I'm chefing. I do feel like we're chefing something up here. Sorry, something what Anarith said just kind of made my brain start to... The juices got flowing, you know? He's like turned the gas on underneath, and now I'm just letting myself cook. Rosario Pivati. Do we get involved? World Rep. True. Most of these guys, there won't be enough players that are wanted for us to even care, but I would like to look at World Rep afterwards, maybe just do some scout reports on those guys, perhaps for some of the guys with higher World Rep. Most of that will just come from international appearances in the clubs they play for. I think the biggest way of doing it in this save is gauging it by interest in other clubs. Should we just try and sign Rosario? Because he's 19. He technically would count as homegrown because Martiniquois is not facing the game. Is he? It's also just occurred to me, he's come through at Strasbourg. He's played in France. Which is good, because that means France youth rating, not Martiniquois. Youngster, £700 a week. I honestly... With players like this, I'm happy to offer them these 2-year deals on basically no money, just to see if there's anyone interesting in there. So the highest ranked guy is this guy, presumably because he used to play in France as well. Golden Lion. Wait, no, they're not France. They're from Martiniquois. Sorry, Martinique. I remember seeing these guys in the Coupe de France last year. So Jonathan Pelletier, but presumably he's here again because of his national team caps. I think the wanted symbols and stuff is probably the best way to gauge things. That and maybe pure international caps, but then you're looking at smaller nations that are just like more likely to get in there. Okay, Caribbean, not super fruitful, but we found a couple of guys. Can't really argue with that. We just found... Ooh. No shot! That's so rare to actually find players born in Greenland. Like, it is possible, obviously. Wasn't Jesper... Christ, was he... Jesper Blunk? No, Jesper Gronkiar? It was a Danish international who was quite famous that was born in Nuuk. I don't know if it was Jesper Gronkiar or not. All I know is it used to be like every other comment on my Greenland videos was someone telling me that. Central Africa. Let's try Central Africa. This should be a bit more fruitful. Gronkiar, yeah. Okay, what are we saying? Oh, now we're cooking. These guys are all... Let me just check under there just in case. Okay. Wait, is that another Tasman? Not quite. That's so sick. Thomas Frank at Arsenal. I wonder if Thomas Frank is in this save. God, he's actually really good, to be fair. What year is this? That's not even that far away. Who did he... Oh, the fact that he went to Valencia as well. I like that for him. Okay, it looks like Central Africa have got some players for us. Some of which we apparently already know about, which does make sense, I suppose. Arsenal under 18. Oh, really? Underrated. Oh, Daz, actually, good question. What are you thinking on the Keith Andrews appointment? Let's have a look at some of these guys then. We've got Charles Shabani. I like him, but I also don't at the same time. The heading's a little bit worrying. He's got actually quite low jumping reach for 6'2". Mentals are okay. Like, I know we're looking for another centre-back this year, but I truly believe that Niestrup could easily step into the first team this season. So if we did lose Lotalamia, I'm happy to go with Vargas, Niestrup, Elak Chowie and Dimitri Clare for now. I think maybe the issue with him would be his price, and he's 19. Belgium youth rating definitely would help. Then again, if he came from... No, did he come through a Kortrijk? The technicals just like, they concern me. 20 in 20 days. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, he came through at Antwerp. No, wait, no, he didn't. He came through at TP Mazembe, so he has Dr. Congo youth rating. Ironically, he moved for... Wait, what? I like how he just joined them, but there was no signs of like... Oh, actually, wait, no. Wait, what the hell even happened here? Oh, I see. They loaned him to Antwerp for a season. And then he spent a bit of time in their second team. That was a really weird, confusing screen. It's weird seeing players from Dr. Congo loaned the other way. Honestly, Adam, the most important thing we've done so far is, in theory, signed up quite a good-looking Ghanaian right-back. I know, another right-back. And we're testing out a new little scouting chef idea, potentially. And so far, do you know what? The ones I'm really interested in are the players that we've not scouted. Like this guy, Jose Kiala. From OC Renaissance. Like, who? Wanted by Farrell Costanza. That's usually a good sign. Significant potential, could break into the first team fold sooner than expected. Just from standing back, this guy looks to be quite intriguing. The work rate's really good. Yeah, the Czech guy's in theory joining us as well. To pronounce his surname. I get the feeling I'm not going to be able to pronounce it properly anyway. I mean, I'd have pronounced it Artenduaga, but again, I don't know. Colombia might have some different like pronunciation rules compared to like default Spanish. But I would have gone with Artenduaga? Or Artunduaga. There might be different emphasis. Terrible pace. But, remember, left wing back. Which means it's not all about pace. His positioning is solid, and that's one of the things that's quite important. And at least his acceleration is good. And he's cheap. As chips. He might be a punt. The thing that I like about him is that Farrell Costanza are interested in it. It seems like they have been in for a lot of the players that we've been after. A lot of the ones that have turned out to be quite good. I think he's worth a little go. Because I think these are the kind of players where we make our bread, so to speak. Like, where they're either brilliant or we got resale value out of them. This guy's intriguing as well. My guess is he's released by a French club, though. Wouldn't be the worst idea to trial him, though. Who's he wanted by out of interest? Grenoble. So, middle of the road team in the second tier. Not amazing. Yeah, Callum Osman, I mean, look after him. That's a great deal for Celtic. I don't know why we've sold him. We've got to stop doing that. What about this guy? I assume this guy has maybe had like one cursory scout report, but we haven't got round to the full scouting on him yet. Hey, look, it's another right back. I feel like we don't have enough right backs. I wouldn't mind signing another one. Plus, his name is Makoko, and that is always destined for big things as far as players go. Can play centre-back as well, actually. Does have good jumping reach. Heading is appalling. Who's he wanted by? Lorient again. Are they just in for every player I'm after? What sort of prices are we talking? He's pretty cheap. The biggest one's probably Habila, though he hasn't actually technically joined us yet, Hamburger. We're just trying out a new little scouting idea, which so far appears to be chefing a little bit. I might just go after a load of these guys. If we can get them for, like, these sort of prices. Why the hell not? I always feel like, my big forehead, that the sign of your team doing a good deal is when the opposing fans are upset that the player is gone. That's like a good sign for me. Like, I was still a bit annoyed. Like, I would have been annoyed that we'd sold Jay Stansfield to Birmingham if it wasn't for the fact that the price was so outrageous that it just made complete sense. Yeah, Kenny Tete staying at Fulham. I like that. I think we've actually played that quite well, because it seems like we weren't prepared to give him the wages that he wanted, but did at least provide a slightly better contract. So we've ended up... I think he kind of wanted to stay anyway, but so we've kind of both got what we wanted. He gets a slightly increased salary, and we get to keep a player without paying him obscene amounts of money, you know? Hello, Christopher. Fulham did it right. Yeah, Celtic have a great record of signing players from Fulham, or players that have been at Fulham. Like Matt O'Reilly was another Fulham graduate. I know that you got him from MK Dons, I think, but it's still the same pipeline. We have a really good record of producing these guys, and then they end up going to Brighton later. It just seems to be the case. Intended. Oh, no, he 100% didn't. I totally agree. But I'm glad we get to keep him. Tete, despite his injury record, is an extremely good player. It does feel like he's used them a little bit. Wow, that's lots of like free agents. We'll probably have to ignore those ones because the moment we try to get involved, they'll probably leave. But we've got a few guys down here, including... who the hell is this? He's wanted by Mika. See, this is the kind of players that we would never in a billion years even give a second thought to. And I'm still not sure I should. Because I wouldn't be scouting Limon Blackstar in Costa Rica. They don't even have a badge in my badge pack. And I'm still not sure this guy's actually what we want. I thought it was Mike. Yeah, Mike's just signing random guys called Giovanni. Don't blame him. Giovanni's a hottie. Yeah, pace is absolute gash. I'm not sure this guy's one we actually want to try and sign, but I feel like it's nice to be able to at least be alerted to him, right? We got this guy, Hassan Muhammad. Oh my god, what a combination. Please tell me this is a good club. That feels like lower league Slovakia or Slovenia. Bulgaria. Top flight Bulgaria. Chat, I'd like to introduce you to an Iraqi Costa Rican called Hassan Mohammed. I mean, what's not to like? A white star? Useless. Do you have a team in the BTC? Do you know what? I haven't really had one, honestly, James, since Matt Jackson left. Like, I like Tom Ingram, but I don't know. I haven't really been able to super get like invested in a driver really since Matt Jackson's days, and obviously since he's no chance of him coming back. Where was he born? Good question, actually. Let me just put a bid in. 20k. 20k for the Costa Rican Iraqi dude. You got to. It'd be absolutely... Wait, where's he gone? Oh, he's there. Yeah, it does that, Tater. Sometimes I don't get my own notifications. So he was born in Alajuela, presumably to Iraqi parents or something. That's sick. No real new business yet, Crab Heat. We're just basically looking through these new scouting ideas. Costa Iraqian. Good. What else we got? Roberto Navarro. 18 years old. Wanted by Lorient. This is the hope. We try... There's... Tent poles on him actually aren't too bad. That worries me slightly. Free plays for a team called Guanacasteca. Like, these are not teams we'd ever look at. Because you just... Ooh. Okay, that's intriguing. That's very intriguing. So we can pay nothing for him, but he actually looks like he wants a bit of contract. That could mean either thing, obviously, but these ones I'm not super concerned about. Although Jose Lopez has actually apparently got decent potential, although that report is nearly a year old. Then we've got... Wait, is it done in the right order? Yeah. We've got Jorge... Whoa! I mean, we don't need him, but... Jesus Christ. 3 caps for Costa Rica. He is a goalkeeper. Reflexes are good. Area reach is good. Command of area is good. One-on-ones is good. He actually is incredibly, like, he'd be the perfect backup to Kilaza if we could get him. The issue being non-EU. The biggest issue with him, basically, is his wage demands. I'd pay the wage, but we won't be able to put him in the squad and he'll kick off. We could loan him out, though. Yeah, you're right. We kind of have to, don't we? I think he's the kind of guy we end up loaning out. Provided he's cheap enough. I just don't want to be paying... £1 million is a lot. I'll offer them 800k, but remember, we've only got a £5 million transfer budget. I don't want to spend it all on one guy that we don't actually need. He's one of those guys that I'd get if he was cheap. And even so, I also don't know if I'd even spend 800k on him, to be honest. Like, if we could get him for 200k, I'd be like, no problem, go ahead, sis, type of thing. Jose Lopez... Casual personality. That seems like an issue. He's already under a bid from CD Honduras. I think we'll avoid that dude. Still, some quality players in there potentially. Right, on we move to Central Asia. We're just going to skip... Actually, we won't skip Europe. Fuck it, why not, right? It is a lot of budget for someone who ain't going to be playing. Exactly. We've got all of these players still to look at. And Central Asia's bound to have some absolute donnies. Oh, wow. Just the one guy. But he is Kazakh. My hope is Kazakh with a Czech youth rating. Get in. Although... second tier Czechia? Not for me. That's a shame. Central Asia's let me down a little bit there. Hello, Hcast. Unfortunately, we had to leave Tenerife. Part of the rules of the save. We lost the Europa Conference League final in the end, unfortunately. To Fulham, of all teams, who have since gone on and won the Europa League in the following season too, which is just brilliant, isn't it? Dutch Turkman. Oh, yeah. Jesse Fitch. But that is a Turkmenistan. He's got Turkmen youth rating. If he had Dutch youth rating and not the other way around, he'd be brilliant. Potentially, anyway. Yeah, we'll scout the guy at least. Actually, we could just trial him. He's not under a bid from the other team, so we'll just trial him to get an idea. Be quicker than scouting him at this point, right? Everybody else looks pretty much, unless there's any high world ranking guys, like this dude is 19. Davtalov. 4 caps. Might be worth a scout. All of these guys are non-EU though as well, so that's going to be... So they'd have to be really good for me to want to sign them. Right, Central Europe. This will be a bit more of a minefield of players, I would have said. Loads of bid guys. Right, okay, we've got a few. Obviously, there's lots of players from teams that we realistically can't be signing from, of course. But in here, does it really? Oh, sick. Mainz, but let me just look at Lech Poznan guy. Wanted by Dijon, Pogon. He's okay, but he is 19. What we want in here is like a random 17 or 18-year-old that's wanted. You're at Bayer Leverkusen. You're at Slovachko. George Thaler. Cameroonian Czech. Wanted by... Nah, they're loans. The size of clubs in Europe, I think, is a real giveaway here. Liefering. 19 years old, though. Wanted for loans to Sturm Graz. Bear in mind, Sturm Graz is second tier in this save at the moment. Afghani dude at Hoffenheim, which is so sick. But Hoffenheim, unfortunately. Alexander Radojkovic, Lausanne. Ooh. I should have known that. I could literally see it there. San Marinese dude is still available at Opava because he has Czech youth rating. But he just ain't here, is he? Bosnian dude. This guy here. Yeah, problem is Hanover. Worth a scout, but I suspect that the Hanover part of it is probably what would make him a bit prohibitive. Salzburger dude. Donetsk Strader. He could be intriguing. Oh, that's more like it. Vladimir Kovacs. Donetsk Strader. 6'2", jumping reach, wanted by PSV Eindhoven and Bologna. These are the ones. Right, let me just... Actually, no, I'm not too bothered about that right now. We'll just... Because I really do want to see what those other players come through from the other scout reports. If he goes, he goes. Maastricht. Ooh. Icelandic Maastricht. Oh, there we go. Groninger and Nakbreda. Add those guys to the list. This is more like it. Oh, that's all of them. Okay, that's not too bad, though. It's slightly better. We'll just check these two. Oh, no, we're already scouting those guys from before, apparently. Let's try... hang on one sec. East Africa. That could be good. Wait, is there no one? Oh, there is a couple. Okay, we're good. I thought there was none. The problem is they are all out of clubs. Sadly. Top left to the whole list. Do you know what? I probably should do something like that. It's not easy for me to make one right now, but please remind me off stream when I can, because basically there's a lot of different elements down in the bottom right-hand corner here that are all attached to each other, and I need to make like a nested sequence that I can move around. Not a nested sequence, like a nested scene or something that just has this on it. Because there's a lot of layers going on in the bottom right-hand corner, because there's the camera, the overlay, the text overlay at the bottom, the sub-overlay, the chat, the border around the chat, all that sort of stuff is all separate. Fitsum Bekele. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. That little trick does work. Nice to know. Innocent Ishimwe. Rwandan, Belgium. Wow. What if I... Teams in the lower leagues of Spain. It's probably a bit better. No, so basically, from what I've worked out, the wanted symbol will always appear on top, which is great. Other than if there's a bid, I believe. I think that's the only one that will appear ahead of it is the bid icon. So as long as they're here, these are the guys. But there's none of them already. None of them have clubs, unfortunately. East Africa's looking like a bit of a bust. It's a tough one. East Asia, maybe? Is that literally none? Yes, it is. Okay. East Asia, not so much for us at this stage.
Oh, this is...
I'm kind of glad that they're not all absolutely full of players. This one's going to be a bit tougher, isn't it? Teleopnik. Georgi Borjevic. Wait, hang on. This was the guy we looked at before, wasn't it? Ooh, hello. Marionetta. Thank you for the follow. Did I say thank you for the follow to Illuminati? If I didn't, thank you for the follow. If he was just a touch quicker, he could be quite a fun player, but he is not. I just don't think he's quick enough to play those roles in this tactic. Jean-Marie Namfi at Uipest. Ooh, a Haitian at Uipest, but we know about him already. Radostin Vasilev. We've obviously scouted this guy from a previous report, so that's not that relevant. As in, we'll find out about him eventually. Ooh, hello. Right, okay, this is more like it. Bozhidar Kanchev, 19 years old, wanted by Palace and Villa. Work rate of 14 to 20. That's more like it. That is more like it. What I'll do is, once we've picked a load of these guys in, I'll go in and like cherry pick a couple to prioritize rather than doing them all, because then they'll end up sliding down the list anyway. Ask his agent. I probably should actually, yeah. Save us wasting any time. I think he would join us. Oh, that's positive signs, honestly, because that's a high wage. That's still quite a high release clause.
Went to a huge festival in the Netherlands over the weekend.
You'd love to see it.
Finally at home again. And now it's time to enjoy this mediocre streamer.
Thank you, sir. I'm being a little bit above mediocre right now. Watch yourself there. It's crazy times, I know. Jambalaya, though, thank you for the 23 months at Tier 3. And thank you to Yuno as well for the Tier 3 sub earlier. I saw it. The fact that he wants to start the majority of matches is exciting. He feels like a kind of guy that will definitely go back and prioritize. Because I really like him. I looked at him already, didn't I? You're at a lower league Hungarian side and you're a striker. Wanted by... God, I wish you could see who they're wanted by. He's wanted by a Romanian side, which makes sense. He does have Romanian second nationality. There's actually not as many as I thought there'd be. Oh, no, there's a few of these guys that I've already scouted, apparently. Agrej... Christian Avramescu? Hermannstadt, that's more internal transfers. Nikolai Stoyan. There's a lot of Romanians in here. Oh, there's another one. Nikolai Stoyan. Oh, my God. Chat, I feel like we might have stumbled onto some gold mines as far as scouting going here. Look at the state of this guy. I know he's a right back. I know he's a right back. I can't help myself. He's a right back, but fuck me, look at him. He looks like Karapchea. I reckon the reason this guy has no caps for Romania is because Octavian Karapchea is in front of him. Need more? We do need more right backs. Plus, if he's got a left foot, then you'll love to see it. Right, that's amazing. Yeah, we'll go up and prioritize him in a minute as well. These guys are already scouting, so we will just let that work naturally. El Shazli back up. I wonder how many times you'll get to say not another one today. A lot, I'm suspecting. Right, that's it for Eastern Europe, but my God. These guys are already looking at anyway. Left back is in fact exactly. Right, so now we want Middle East. Go on. Show me something cool in the Middle East. I'll tell you what, there might be some Iranian quality here that I already know about, but Limassol, Maribor. This is a much quicker way of doing it, isn't it? Ask to leave. Another Iraqi dude. Why the hell not? We got guy wanted by Telstar and Szeged. Place for Kia FA. I didn't realise Kia had offices in Iran. You'll have to see it. Nice. Hotel Aircom. That would be tremendous. Malik Ali. Oh, he's an F-rated player. What about Applewell, though? Salah Al-Hamdani of Dhofar. What about Viborg? Okay. Denmark getting involved. And he's Oman. Like a bit of Oman. What about you? Anad. Probably not for us. You're already being scouted. And that's it. But still, these guys are all out of clubs. That'd be a good way to get free transfers as well, though, potentially. So I realise that we've kind of stumbled onto this today, but this is just kind of, this is the shit I love. Finding scouting like this is just the dream. Right, they're all international duties, so they're not the ones we want. Okay, now we're chefing. Now, a lot of these guys are probably going to be tough to sign because a lot of these guys are the sort of players. Right, so it actually does serve a purpose, Ridzia. Now, this could be entirely anecdotal, but what we found is that having players cross to a target forward without actually having a target forward seems to make them cross to the position where a target forward would be, and it allows for these really nice little pullbacks when they get into certain positions. Again, I don't know if this is something that could maybe happen without that, and it might be that we're sort of reverse engineering something in the match engine, but that's essentially the logic behind it, and it seems to work better with that switched on than without it, basically. So that it does actually serve a purpose, and it's one of the few things in there that isn't purely for memes. Aussies. There is a couple of them, actually. We might find some more, actually, when we get to that section of this scouting report, as it happens. Ramini. Sporting? I mean, tough, but bloody hell. That's the kind of what we're on about. We've got another guy. I thought his name was El Strawberry, then. Oh, my God. Mahmoud El Shabrawi. Holy Christ. If you're not already doing this type of scouting, chat, now's the time to start. Okay, he's another one to prioritise. What about Cluj as well? What was it? Did he have good passing? Oh, he did. And we can call him El Strawberry. Thank you, Ross. I haven't even got a wife yet. I'm just getting practice in, right? Yeah, Hadrian would be loving this. Right. Hang on, we've already scouted this guy, haven't we? Yeah, so he's already on the scouting checklist anyway. 8 to 10 speed. He's a DM. Like... Also, Oh, sorry, 6 turns. But yeah, I mean, he's a defensive playmaker, right? Not every player needs to be a speed demon. But if he has everything else, I'll let it slide, you know. Ramadan, that's a perfect name. That feels like lower league Bulgaria. Or top flight Bulgaria, my apologies. I doubted their game, and what about you? Herat, University. God, tell you what, Cluj. God, I wish there was a scout report button on this screen that you could just click in the same way that you can ask agents from it. How sick would that be, Saz? Those are... You're a Libyan guy, wanted by Emin, Pushkas. You're wanted by Jules Gordon. That might be worth a little look. Tell you what, Belois' dad, been cooking. Community United. Oh, I don't have an updated version, no. And this save was started in December, so none of that stuff would have happened. As for updated like databases, there are some around there, and there's like daily updates, even on like on the Sort It Out SI one. I just find they can be quite slow a lot of the time. Afonso Trindade, thank you very much for the 9 months. And we will get to that look of it in a second, Bitted Child. I'm so sorry that I went down this scouting rabbit hole before we got a chance to do that, because there's some good shit here. Yeah, FM Scout has one as well. It's tough to keep them all up to date because there's transfers going on pretty much every single day, right? Hello, Hadrian. You join us in the middle of some new scouting. McLovin, thank you very much for the follow. This is fun. I know. But I'm always reticent as a content creator of staying on one thing for a little bit too long. But when it's something as fun and as interesting as this, I feel like I actually don't feel bad about it. Which guy? Oh, this guy here, Hamza. Good question. We're already scouting him, which means he must have come through the system and he's just waiting for the first report. But Paradu produced that ridiculous dude at Anderlecht earlier in this save. So maybe they've had another one. Farrell Costanza. Oh, wait, no, I'm already scouting you. What about Hatim Louaredi? Volatile. Expecting fun. Rumour chasing. Yeah, we'll call it the rumour mill. So basically, Hadrian, what we're doing is we're looking at players who have got at least one youth cap or one international cap between the ages of 15 and 19, going by region and specifically sorting the screen by wanted symbols and then looking at which clubs are interested in the players. And we've already found some absolute monsters doing this today. It's crazy. We found a guy in Costa Rica who has Iraqi second nationality. Because of course he does. And a guy, let me just show you probably our best example so far. This dude here. Mahmoud El Shabrawi, or El Strawberry as we've been calling him. Like, just look at him. Now, technically, we would have found him already because of the other scouting method, but still, even if that one hadn't worked, we'd have got it anyway. It's crazy. You haven't got to North America yet. Those games are on Wednesday night, so tomorrow night draw is the next round of matches in the Zealand thing. Something just fell over downstairs. Good to see. Yeah, he's quite decent, isn't he? But we don't need more right backs. What the hell's going on? I think the wind's picking up slightly there. Just by him now. What I'll do is... Hang on, let me just ask his agent. That way he gets added to the shortlist, so we can go back and look at them after we've done this, because I want to prioritise a couple of them and look at some others. I think that's all of them for the time being, but North Africa is chef there. Love to fucking see it. Get the river police! Yes, I did, Hadrian. Yeah, sorry about that. Yesterday was massively... all over the shop. The heat, me trying to film outside, my microphone messing up, and the video sounding like ass really just did me in. But then I put myself back and managed to make some TikToks, so that's good. But like, yeah, it was a bit of a weird day, and the heat didn't really help. But yeah, Hadrian's found out a way that if the... Say they change some of the code for FM26 or whatever, and the whole EDT Patreon thing doesn't work, Hadrian's found up a way that we can use the pre-game editor to essentially create the same thing, and with way more detail and specificity on positions and stuff. So either way, the Patreon regen thing will be present next year, unless they change something massively about the editor as well. North Africa, right, North America, let's see what we're saying. Lots of Canadians. Lalith Silva, what have I St. Louis City? Right, here we go. Goalkeeper, admittedly, but still worth a scout, right, for sure. To be fair, the other thing, Jacko, is they don't even seem to care about the youngsters you're playing. They care about the squad statuses of the players. So we had basically almost an entire team of players that came through, and they were still saying I was failing that when we were at Tenerife, and then I started giving them higher squad statuses, and all of a sudden they changed their tune very quickly. Cleve Bishop here at LAFC, wanted by Spurs. These guys are a bit overpriced for us, but still worth looking at. Rodrigo Schwarz, Newcastle. Oh, look at the wages on. These guys are way beyond us at this stage, but one day, It shows that this should still be useful later down the line. Aaron de Belder! That's a face in the game. I hate to break it to you, but it's a face in the game. I had Aaron de Belder at Sunnyusk. Oh, no, 21 caps. I guess you can, but I actually don't mind the fact that it's under 19s as well. Because if we can get a guy who's, say, 16 in the under 19s, that could be quite fruitful as well. And this one gives us a larger player pool to kind of search through. So, oh, there wasn't actually that many players. North America kind of didn't chef there, did it? I'm actually slightly disappointed in that. Oh, so like... Ah, legend. Wait, none? Not one in North America Central. What counts as North America Central? Like, what nations does that even... Oh, it's just a glitch. Right, I was going to say, I don't remember that ever being a thing. So does the scroll wheel give you access to things that don't exist? What I use for fake name pool? Ah, I see. Right. Little peek behind the Hadrian curtain there, chat. So that guy's already joining someone. Isn't that us? It is. Valentin Popovich here. Ukrainian, though. He'll be expensive. Yeah, he's a bit pricey. That's fine, though. Right, Northern Europe. That's going to be actually not as many players as I thought. Guy at Bodder. Wanted loan by Stjarnan. FAA. Volorenga. Another... God, we're finding so many Iraqi players doing this. People behind Hadrian's Wall. You're right, that is an absolute massive misstep there, and I'd like to apologise to all of you for missing an opportunity there. I rarely do that, so this is a strange moment for me. Cao Yang. Norwegian, presumably Chinese second natty. He's fun. Bror Ravna. A player I've looked at before, clearly. There must be a reason for that. Jesus! He must have been a guy we scouted when he came through years ago. Europe Midland. Oh, an Estonian. Preet Maresma. Hello, Estonia. He's fun. Could finally have another sim post. This guy's got to be Polish, right? Yep. Ah, they're loans. Göteborg, end of contract? That could be still... maybe not. Lithuanian Swede is kind of fun, though. And that's all of those, I think. Yep, okay, cool, no worries. Oceania, now we're talking. Anyone good? Well, not a single player. Nobody wants any of the Oceanian guys, sadly. We've got South America North. Actually, not that many, which is kind of good for us. Oh, South America North is really specific, isn't it? So, Socinio Nibte. What about Telstar? I guess that makes sense. One cap for Suriname. We've got Elliot Vigneault. That feels like lower league France, potentially. And Jair Zambrano. Blagovigrad. That also feels like Bulgaria again. Bulgaria are doing quite a lot of shopping, I'm noticing. Might be worth a scout. Was Robin Hood? Yes, Suriname have got some ridiculously good club names. I mean, that one alone. You've got Notch, Intervanica, Happy Boys, Papatam, a Coconut, of course, being probably the most one of my favourites. I was Caravan. What else we got? Young Rhythm. I feel like a Coconut can never really be beaten. All right, so South America North. South America South is where you... Wow, okay, that's... I guess that makes sense that there'd be way less, actually. Well, who are you? Jose Machado. Spanish 4th and 5th tier. South Asia? Nobody. That's okay, though. Southeastern Europe? Few more there. Istanbul... Wow. There's no way that we could sign this guy, right? Hey, it's another right back. Imagine. I will explain all of that in just 1 second, Ridzia. Let me just have a quick gander through these, because I do want to explain it to you, because I think it's quite a fun save idea that a lot of people can take and do all kinds of cool shit with, right? There's actually not a lot here, is there? Let me just have a quick gander at these teams, who they're wanted by. Chirac. There's a lot of, like, Armenian dudes. You're wanted by loans. You're wanted by loans. Not by loans, but for loan. Tough. South Europe. There's a lot more people. Oh, there's a party there. Oh, Maltese players. Oh, there's a Maltese dude at 27 clubs. Ah, they're all loans. Hey, no worries, Ritter. Ask any question. I'll do my best to answer it as to the best of my ability, which, as you're going to find out soon, is not actually as high as you'd think. Bolivian Pisa dude. He might be worth a quick gander. Tough, though. Serie D, yeah, I suppose it's because of all those Serie D guys we threw in there. Matteo Lizio is a cool name, but he's also very expensive, to the point where he's completely unsignable, I would say. Right, any more down here? Southeast Asia? Wow, that's loads, but probably not that many players, is there? Just one Thai dude. Wait a second. Who the hell are Frey? That's not top flight Thai. Intriguing. Ah, I know who this guy is.
Here's a fun fact.
When I was doing
Voltaire
some
contracted
testing out the
syphilis 2
views
blocks from here.
for Natty Cappy, I think it was Natty Cappy, before I made the original scouting video, that guy showed up when I was doing a test run of it because he has Thailand caps and he's in the Thai second tier, or he was in the Thai second tier anyway. Cronan, thank you for the follow. Sick. I knew I recognised that name. Or I recognise the club name more than anything else. Right. Southern Africa. Oh my god. Actually, before I do Southern Africa, because there's bound to be tons here, right? Actually, not that many. Basically, the idea of the save is we're trying to win the Champions League with a team that's never been to a European final in any of the major competitions, including the Cup Winners' Cup, Conference League, Europa League, or Champions League. We started at the very bottom with every single league in Europe switched on, and I mean every single one of them, basically. No coaching badges, and have been working our way up ever since. If a team reaches a final during the save, they are also eliminated from the list, so it's kind of a dynamic list that changes over time. Makes the save more difficult as teams... You don't want to take over a team that gets loads of money, for example, and just wins loads of stuff, and then it's not really as fun that way. The other thing is, if you reach a European final at any of them, and you lose it, you have to resign your job, which is what happened to us at Tenerife 2 seasons ago. We got to the Europa Conference League final and lost 3-2 to Fulham, and as a result had to abandon our team, which was completely stacked to the hilt with youth talent. And I'm still a bit gutted about that, but it looks like we're building the next round of these. What was it before? Oh, well, welcome back, my friend. Right, so let's have a look at these guys. Those guys are just keep showing your toes. Don't it just? Sebastião Gomez. Nah, these guys are... He's an F-rated player. Luckily, we've got some scouting knowledge on some of them. Right. Ooh, Eswatini second... No, Eswatini first nationality. Is that... I was going to say, that sounds like Iceland. What a brilliant piece of scouting there from the Icelandic lads. Red Arrows, dude. Didn't actually see who was wanted by, though. God, Romania are such a... Romania are kind of like the canary in the coal mine as far as a good scouting report goes. Yeah, absolutely. Team scouting reports... team report scouting is still like our bread and butter, but we're trying out some little methods on top that can perhaps be a bit more targeted and try to find players that are a little bit more off the beaten track, because a lot of these clubs play like you wouldn't think to be scouting probably with team report scouting in Kana, because it's a lot of extra time and effort for your scouts, whereas doing this you can find the occasional guy that is wanted by Spartak Varna. That's what we're sort of trying to fill in the gaps a little bit. Matari Sanele Mabiota, 16 years old. Ah, he's not one that's been... He's one that's come up through a scout report rather than has interest from elsewhere. Big D, thank you for the follow. Right, Southern Africa. So UK and Ireland. This will probably have a couple because of lower league England. So it's unlikely to be as fruitful, perhaps. If anything, I'd say we can pretty much ignore most of these guys because... Unless we find lower league players that are wanted by teams quite high up the league. What a weird set of teams... Oh, it's Oxford City, not Oxford United. Mohamed Silla... I feel like the only way this would be useful is if we saw a dude that was like at, I don't know, Accrington Stanley or something, or Altrincham, who was wanted by someone big, you know? But I don't see anything there. I can only see Gloucester City, sadly. Who are they? Indeed, yeah. Should we just look at Altrincham? No, Accrington Stanley. What even league are they in these days? Accrington... Am I even spelling Accrington right? Yeah, the Northern Irish and Welsh guys could potentially be quite useful as well. You got anyone? Oh, it's double C, isn't it? Key player is Abu Fona. Jermaine Kelly's their hot prospect. Who was I thinking of? Altrincham? Because I think Accrington are a bit too high for the sort of example I was thinking of. Oh, Altrincham are also in League 2. Never mind. Their hot prospect is Joshua Gray, who's Northern Irish. But yeah, I mean, these guys are not really going to be all that great for us. Some great names, though. How many goalkeepers do you need? Michael Ball's wanted. Someone's retiring. Yeah, I mean, these are not... They've actually only got one guy who's a teenager anyway, and it's that dude there. So let me just see if there are any guys that are like that guy that was at Linfield. Or a guy at St Mirren, for example. William Dunwoody, great name. Nah. And then Western Africa, which I think we already... Oh, no, we didn't do this, did we? Yeah, I'm literally trying to think of non-league sides, and they've all been promoted into the top flight. Wow, what a great name. Isla Billy... Okay. And then I saw her face. Now Isla Blibliba. Sorry. Well, at least they have a oh, Jesus Christ. A for effort, at least, right? I don't know how that came into my brain, but like, I was just like, that sounds awfully like, we kind of have to sign him just for that alone. Think of the chance. Not a trace, chat. A doubt in my mind. I'm in love. Come on, Isla. Isla Blibliba. Isla Blibliba. Oh, you don't want. This is why you don't want to see what's inside my brain when I accidentally like don't hold the inside thoughts. Oh, amazing. That's quite a lot of money for Isla Blibliba. But I'm here for it. Amazing work. Holy shit. Polar opposites. Damn right. We need that kind of balance to the world, you know? God, there's a lot of them on international duty. Right, where's the good players that we're actually interested in? You guys don't... Oh, no, you do have a club, and it's in Banan. Wet leg from Appletizer? You got to be careful where you pour that, bud. His name is Decimus. Hopefully he's, like, gladiatorial. Oh. Good. It's good bonnet. You're damn right it is. Decimus is a great name for a terrible player. Yeah. Mauritania. God, I wish there was a scout bar on this screen here. That might be my last stream. You just don't get that kind of comedy elsewhere. Mostly because it could barely be described as comedy. Joshua Uday. Kishvada. I think he'd be another goalkeeper that would want more than we're allowed to offer him, honestly. That's the problem there. Inosa Soadogo. Pog when she's in town. She probably should at least look at who they're wanted by. Chinidia? That feels like Romania or potentially even Moldova, actually. No, it's Romania. Had that wonderful sort of Eastern European romance language kind of name. I don't know whether to be offended. Let's see. What else? Isabaro. Me when I'm at the garden centre. Voluntari again. Okay. Oh, the names are chefing, if nothing else. Who's he even played for? But kind of Burkina Faso. We've got this dude here, but I've already scouted him. But I will probably continue to do so, given that he's wanted by Palermo. Adama Diakite of Zoman. I think a good sign, like a litmus test, is when they're wanted by teams in Romania or Hungary. Because they just seem to always be after the same players as us. Umar Traore, yep, more Romania and Hungary. Yeah, Fiorentina are after him, which means there must be a reason for that, surely. Maxwell Youssef. And let's have a go back to this chappie again. He is a bit slow. Definitely will keep scouting him, though. Is that the last one? Oh, there's Western Europe as well. My apologies. This should give us some... Hey, this should probably find some crazy lower league players, actually. If he had pace, he'd be the guy. Grenoble, Bacaldo. With these, I'm just going to look through the clubs that are interested in them. Be a quicker way of... you're at PSG. Never mind. Loans. Braga? You're already playing for a big side, sadly. What about 11 clubs, but I'm guessing for loan? Yeah. It's because of all the extras. Finn Warren. Gibraltarian playing for Almeria, which is cool. Julian Alberto Joao. That's a loan. That's a loan. Great name, but also a loan. Freeze. There's quite a lot of them, but I think we're going to be in a similar problem. This almost might be one we could ignore unless they're from like really obscure places. Hey, there's Jose Martinez. 24 Cypher. Thank you for the follow. Is there any more? Or is that the last one? Okay, that's the last one. Right, so now I can check what happened to the World Cup. Nazareth the Classics. I randomly saw that on Instagram this morning, of all places. Because whoever's been doing the NASCAR TikTok and Instagram stuff lately has been chefing. Some of the meme posts, they've been basically shit posting. It's fantastic. I believe it was Bayern or Man United that were after Jose. Wait, hang on. I swear Man United put a bid in on him. Did they turn it down again? I love it. They are just desperate to hang on to him, and I really rate that for them. Right, let's just check the World Cup, and then we'll hit continue and try and sign some of these guys, because I've just been clicking buy on basically every player. So I'm going to have to give out so many contracts. Third place playoff in the World Cup is between the US and Mexico. Amazing. Imagine if it was the final. Which means, who is the final exactly? What should be like Belgium, England or something? Snore. But just check the groupies. South Africa finished bottom of the group as the host nation. Paraguay and Algeria in there too. Burkina Faso, greatest team in all of Africa. Poland won their group. Up the polls. Colombia, wow. Norway finished badly. China get through in a group with Cote d'Ivoire, which means they must have beaten them both. Yep, beat Czechia and Ivory Coast. Shout out to the Chinese. It truly was made in China. Senegal, yeah, Mexico didn't even win their group. No, I think that Jose Martinez might just be a guy. Maybe he has like really high loyalty. God, that sucks that we didn't get to stick around with him. Egypt there as well with Saudi and Curacao. Honduras come bottom with an horrendous goal difference. Guinea-Bissau also at the World Cup. I was kind of hoping we'd scroll to the bottom and see like St. Kitts and Nevis. Shout out to Shinkio. He's only 20. Fuck it, why not, right? In for a penny, in for a pound at this point. So, get ready for me to have to now sign up about 30 players. Oh, it's not as many as I thought, actually. I just have to remember who was who. So, this was the fullback that was playing for... I actually don't even remember at this point. We'll find you a low move, though. That's okay. Just get rid of all these. Get rid of all these. There we go. You're able to play. We don't want to loan you back. Makoko, you were... Oh, we liked this guy, wasn't... Because he was one that Lorient wanted. What the fuck? Okay, odd choice there, that he actually wanted less. At least... Hang on. The game tells you. Why does the game tell you when it didn't in Spain? In Spain, it would let you offer deals that were less than the wage they needed to play. But in France, it like doesn't let you, which is good. It's just weird that... Is it because in different leagues in Spain, there's different rules for it or something? Whereas in... Oh, no, it's because there's different rules in Spain about the... Isn't it a minimum wage in France as well, though? Hassan Mohammed, that's the Iraqi-Costa Rican guy. I'll basically just offer them the bare minimum deals, because if they're that good, we can... Oh, I see. So it's just a league. It's weird that the game doesn't like do that anyway, though. It'd be nice if it at least reminded you. Right, this guy... we liked. But I'm a bit worried about the fact that... It's his squad status, which both makes me excited about him, but also slightly worried at the same time. Wow, okay, that's fine. And obviously now we've got Isla Blabiba, which I just might be my favourite name that we've uncovered in a long time in FM. 5-year contract for you, and that's that. Right, good. Get some of those guys in. Right, yeah, what I'm going to do now, oh, and these trials as well, what I'll do is I'll prioritise... Oh, you can only do it one at a time, can't you? Fuck it. We'll have... Jesus Christ. So it was... That guy we already know about to an extent. I'll just scroll down till we find people I was interested in. Wait, did we look at that dude at Paradu? I feel like we didn't even look at the guy at Paradu, and I'm an idiot. We'll need to go back and do that in a moment. This guy, yeah, we'll prioritise Deji. Just cause. Oh, we already know his attributes. Shit. Stoyan, yes. I think it was mostly outside of... I'm trying to remember the damn names. Stoyan was one. Kanchev was another. Basically anybody I shortlisted pretty much, wasn't it? Swabby... Yeah, now we're back into players that have come through like random reports again. Yeah. Okay, cool. We'll just do those guys for the time being and we can swing back around. One thing I do want to look at, though, was that guy at Paradu. Because we didn't actually look at him properly. I mean, we did, but we didn't. Is it this guy? I mean, he's certainly no slouch. He could be very pacey. Is he being scouted right now? He is. Okay, cool. There's definitely a lot of irons in the fire. Like, a lot. We could just buy him, actually, I suppose. Let me see how much... Because we've been bidding a lot of... Was it off the ball really good, too? That would be really useful for a Shadow Striker, actually. Yeah, you're probably right. I don't want to miss out on another one of those guys like we did with the previous guy who ended up moving to Anderlecht and might still be there, in fact. Ooh. Okay, fuck it. We'll just do... My hope is that at least a couple of these guys are going to be great, and it will justify our spending. Bit concerned. Maybe he won't talk to us yet. Oh, he would. Oh, yeah, 100%. Oh, yeah, right. 16 to 20. Great. Composure's already very good. Finishing could be a concern. Like, if that's 6, we're in trouble. Because that is going to take a long time to get better. I know it's not the best, most important attribute, but it still does kind of help. That's fine. Honestly, I'll just pay that. That's even cheaper than I expected. You're actually not that bad. You're not amazing, but wasn't expecting him to be amazing. Hey, there you go. Aqua United in for Nehemiah Oriola. To be fair, what we'll have to do is we'll wait for them to come back and see if they accept that bid or not. But regardless, I'll just cancel it once he comes through. Okay. That's good. Oh, that's him, isn't it? Not the goalie. Breakthrough prospect. It says C. Early signs of a useful signing for the future. I feel like he's better than that, honestly. I like him a lot. Now, because he's 17, we can only offer him... is that a 6-year contract? Yeah. It's a little annoying, but... Nice low wage, though. Aqua. Aqua is Nigeria, right? Yes. Lovely. We won't be sending you back on loan. Call Swiss into a team. True, yeah. Yeah, we'll send you to Union Saint-Gilloise. More of those. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Right, yeah, Football Twitter in FM knows nothing. It knows about as much as Football Twitter in real life, actually, as it happens. Qatari players... Weird naturalised Qatari players. How would we search for that specifically? Oh, just literally the Qatari nationals. Damn, that was fast. Are we buying a... Oh, he's not going to have 6 finishing, is he? That went through ridiculously fast. And it makes me worry that maybe he's just going to be really bad. So naturalised Qatari dudes. We've got a Brazilian in there, naturally, who's retiring. 2 Frenchmen. South African... whose name is Abongali Flanagan. Imagine that. You're at the World Cup, rocking up against Qatar, and up steps Abongali Flanagan. Unbelievable scenes. What else we got? A couple of Spanish guys. A Spanish dude at Uipest as well, called Abdullah Hassan Al-Mahiri. Irish third nationality? I hope so. Nope. Just Cape Town born and bred. Al-Bongali Fi El Anagan. And then an American dude here called Saeed El Sulaiti. Pardon me. Further down? Wow, no. An Egyptian and a Sudanese dude. Not as many as you'd think, actually. Now then. Come on, Hamza, be good, buddy. The other attributes, I think if they're within those ranges, which they obviously will be, they'll be fine. Flanagan must be, yeah. It's that finishing that worries me. That if it's got at least 10, we're Gucci. Oh, he doesn't join yet, does he? Shit. At the very least, we should know more about him now. Maybe that's why it went through so quickly. I assume he'll join in January then. Who? Oh, was he one of the random lower league Spanish guys we found last stream? I didn't even realise we still had that going. Let's have a little look. Oh no, he joins us in 13 days. 11 finishing. Wow. How does a player go from looking as good as that to just being... He isn't... Look to be too long. I'm not really sure how to interpret that. Too long for what, exactly? He looks solid. He is only 17. I guess... Maybe I've been spoiled by some of the crazy players we've been finding lately. Oh, okay. I can't really argue with that. He's good. I just don't know what on earth we would... He's just B-team guy, isn't he, really? He's straight up B-team. Stream FM. Not really. It's pretty much the same as it's always been, really. It's just that we're playing with an incredibly large database switched on. I'll dev list him, put him in the B team. Kind of go from there, which he's already in. I like that the game's sort of assigning these guys to the B team pretty much straight away as well, which is kind of useful. L Strawberry. Oh, we didn't prioritize L Strawberry, did we? Should we just try and sign L Strawberry? Yeah, so basically, because we've got pretty much every European league loaded, minus a few, it's a bit of a slower database, but because of the way that the streams function, it's not quite as noticeable. If I was playing it offline, I'd find it frustrating, but on stream, it's not such a big deal, because when it's processing, I can just talk to chat. Price says, yeah, and what was the interest in him?
You know,
Cluj. Not a you though. Yeah, but this is one of these things where if they're good enough, they're old enough, right? Good enough. If they're good enough, they're old enough, and if they're old enough and good enough, then they're EU enough. I don't know what I'm saying. Mr. Fanas, thank you for the follow. Learning right away. He might be the kind of guy. Bear in mind, we do have a pair of Costa Rican non-EU DMs that we're looking to ship on, so he could just take one of their slots potentially. Because of the gun show. Yes. Oh my giddy aunt. Do you know what? I almost feel bad. I'm just going to pay that. That's insane. Kanchev, I want to wait for a bit more information on you, but the fact that you're in... I don't want to risk buying him with so little knowledge. Wait, did I not? Yeah, we are scouting him. French fight, a while. I believe it's 5 years. So it's not a quick process, basically. All right, the camera. I don't think the camera battery is handling the heat super well today. Understandable. Since we're up to 29 degrees in this room, which is not as bad as I was expecting it, actually. Breakthrough prospect. That's perfect, actually. It says B-. Early signs of a very good signing for the future. Imagine we somehow end up with 2 Egyptians. After all that and going, we just can't afford to get Egyptians in because of the non-EU. We just end up with 2 absolute gods. 7-year contract at that would be tasty. See you later, Hadrian. See if this guy joins us briefly. Oh. So we can at least get a look at El Strawberry. Ideally. To have Shazly and Strawberry would be fantastic. But yeah, it takes a little while. Or to use their spot. We use one of their spots. We use Gamboa's spot, but I don't think we've used Alvarado's spot just yet. Which is most likely where he would play anyway. Because he was Mr. Passing, wasn't he? My hope is that we can get that Bulgarian dude, but I want to at least be able to see what his attributes are like. Like, Villa being interested in him is a great sign. Really? Only 3-0? A little concerning there. Don't know what team we put out, in fairness. Oh, Jesus. Don't need any interest in the Shaz monster. We will get some league games done today as well, because the league starts in August. End of season anyway. Good question. I guess the only thing it would change is that we're paying their wages if they're on loan, whereas if they're not on loan, they're paying their wages, maybe? That's the only way I can really think about. That's sort of the only, like, differentiating factor I can think of, is that if we agree to the loan back, then essentially... No, but they're not, are they? They're still... No, that's... Yeah. Yeah, I'll arrange some more friendlies in a minute. Probably should just do it now, actually. I'm just worried my assistant's going to throw a load more testimonials at us. Cagliari are in for Francesco Alab... Really? Become unsettled. I mean... I just want to try this. Okay. He'll kick off. I'll then give him a fair price, and then we'll see if they come back. Collection and police... Really? That's good news. Oh, I forgot about this dude. If he had better tackling, man. He really is just better tackling away from being the man I want in this role. He's got everything else. I'm just going to switch him off that and get him on defensive positioning at least. So we can try and sort out that marking a little bit. But god damn it, man. Yeah, that's true. I don't know what the difference is then. It's just weird game stuff. He was one of the other players we found using that method, weren't we? Right, we don't want that goalie after all. You can go out on loan. Avellino, right, now I'll say a reasonable fee. Right, what's the reasonable fee? Bloody hell. Yep, sure. That means we either keep him or he moves for 7 million quid. Either way, it's great. Set him on tackling. Just we'll just set him on tackling. Exactly. Why didn't I think of that? Let me just get some friendlies in. Wait, you can change that from... Oh, I see. Yeah. What I want is like one there, and one there. And then we'll have a nicer week off before the Rams game. Who's touring nearby? Oh, okay. An Algerian side. We like that. That's just fun. We'll play against Organ. And US Sochaux. That feels like it's us. Spiderman.png. And a team called Well. Sven's old team. Who's cheaper? Yeah, 100%. But that doesn't mean I'm going to sell him for under his value. Like, Avellino, I'm more than happy to sell Avellino, but I'm not going to sell him for cheap for no reason. Like, if he can 100% leave. But I would... Oh. Ooh, sticking the boot in there. All right, then. Algiers. Well, why are they listed as a team we can play a friendly against then if... Fuck it, we'll bring these guys with us. How strange. Oh, they've rejected it as well. Okay, no friendly there. But yeah, no, I'll 100% get rid of Avellino. He didn't really play for us last year either. But I don't want to sell him for nothing. The reason I tried that 5 million is because I was hoping that they might just at least negotiate with me or bid on him or something. But it means if this way, I could done away. I think we'll be okay. Ooh, a bit more of these. I really want some of these players to start joining us. Yeah, maybe I should actually, just so we've got some extra games in there, because that's a week off in between, and we could really do with this being an opportunity to get some more fitness in the lads. It's ironic, really, considering it's a training camp, so by definition it is already away, you know? Or does that mean we're bringing in other teams? Or we travel away from the training camp to play the friendly, potentially. See if that changes things. Oh, it does. Just ask. Imagine I said, oh yeah, we'll come to you. And they're like, oh, no, you should have said so. Let's play against Vully. Oh, we're going to lose money by playing against Vully. I guess Vully's ground isn't big enough to meet our giant, bombastic demands. Nice. Right. Waiting local neutral voter. I guess, yeah, they don't want to have to travel. Matt Ryan. Or is it Matthew Ryan? Oh, with 1 T as well. The lesser spotted single T Matthew. And there he is. He's just... Oh. He of the square head variety. He did retire at 37 in fairness. Hang on, he played for RZ. Does that mean he won titles with RZ? Won the Europa League. Won the Eredivisie. Yeah, so he was part of RZ's title winning side. Matthew Ryan there was part of the reason that they did so well. And I like that for him. Who? Random friends, tiny teams in New Zealand just to give them some money. I wonder if you could actually fund a team's like title challenge just by doing that. Right, first one's in. Rosario Pivatti. Most of these guys are going to suck, but imagine if one of them wasn't awful. He's going to be awful. I mean, he's not great by any means, but I'm surprised he's as not horrendous as he is. I thought he'd be worse. Right, Radek Kubek obviously is a player we do expect to be good. Put 2 games. Hang on, what? Oh, yes. Radek, baby. Training schedule. 2 games. Where did I put it? Because that's what I usually use in pre-season. 1 game for that, because it's 1 game. 2 games there. 2 games there. Yeah, that's fine. Right, Gamboa can't be playing, but Q can come straight in. So I'm trying to think who drops out. Oh, God, it can't be Pog. It can't be Pog! It can. It might have to be Alvarado. Alvarado we could probably sell, though. So it's not the end of the world. Right, so Isla Bliba is coming in. This is where he turns out to be a 5-star potential wonder kid that we've just been sleeping on this entire time. What did concern me was the amount of money they were looking for him. It wasn't exactly a... We've signed a lot of good players for a lot less money than that. What does Kubek look like? Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't actually show him, did I? Do you know what? That's not even as bad as I was expecting for... Sorry, I forgot that we'd already... He's just decent, isn't he? Like, he's just decent. He's fast, he can dribble. His passing's all right. In fact, he's a bit more than fast. He's got 60 acceleration, which is really tasty. He's a squad player. He looks like he has room to go further as well. I'm trying to think what I even put him on. Final third. Yeah, probably. Yeah, actually, no. Not even probably. Definitely. League 2 player. But I just think he's better than that. Bear in mind, we've just come up from there. So a few of our players that are a bit further down the pecking order being still described like that isn't actually the worst thing in the world. How's Bright looking these days? Decent League player. Bright is looking very, very bright. Which 90s boy band would you have wanted to be a part of? 100% Boyzone. I loved Boyzone when I was young. Like, actively, they were the shit. There's just no question. Is Pog? Pog is Pog, yes. Answer to your questions, yes. Yes, Pog is Pog. Bright is... He's so close to being brilliant there. And just such a... Plus, once he's learned that role, he can go into the switches and stuff, which is amazing. I think Kubek is just a nice addition to the squad. Barr is nowhere near as bad as I thought he would be. He's still pretty bad, though. I'll dev list him, make sure he's in the B team. B team should chef. Some television games there, too. Ooh, we're actually scouting Africa again right now, which is kind of good. And then I saw his PA. Could be a lot worse. Who was your favourite 90s boy band, chat? The first thing he does is get suspended from an international game. I think I'm going to like this guy. Don't know. That tells me why. I've just got a feeling about him. Oh. Backstreet Boys, very good shout, to be fair. NSYNC are also worth it. I don't know why I love boys. It's probably because a lot of that came from... A lot of my music taste just came from my mum and my dad. My mum loved boy bands and my dad liked 70s metal bands. Sorry, 70s metal bands. 70s rock bands like Boston and Foreigner and ZZ Top. That kind of stuff, which is fire, obviously. 1890s, yes. Who's your favourite musical artist from 1890, chat? Oh, don't have any boy bands, so you're missing out. Alright, favourite girl band. First CD I ever owned was the debut Spice Girls album. Right. Lower League Portugal. Okay. 02 before COVID. Hell yeah. Oh, of course they came back, didn't they? FIFA and SmackDown. You're not wrong, yeah. I had... Do you remember when they probably still do this, I don't know. They used to release WWE, or at the time WWF, showing my age there. It's like entrance songs on CD. And I had several of those. God, his nonny... I would love to take him on loan if it wasn't for the nonny Eunice. It really does screw us there. Savage Gods? I think so, yeah. What's the Black Album? I think that just shows our age difference, right? No new contract on the horizon for Deng. What do you mean new contract? You only just signed for it. Oh yeah, I didn't do that, did I? Fuck me. Okay, we'll offer you a new deal. It's really weird. Oh my lord. He's only just joined us, and yet is already somehow up for a new contract. Which means I must have been able to give him the worst possible deal when we initially signed him. Because these relegation release clauses really are irksome. I'll just try and do a 5-year there and see what he wants. Wow! Oh, international appearances. Oh, that's fine. Give me an extra year and it's yours. There we go. Most generic cards and more. Yeah, I guess it's all on Spotify now, isn't it? It used to be just like, there was some cool stuff on there. Back in the day. And I'm talking like, back in the day. I say back in the day, wrestling's been around for a long time, but I haven't really had an interest in it since about 2002 kind of era, I think. Like, the last song I remember was Metalingus by Alter Bridge, but that wasn't actually because I was watching wrestling at the time, it's just because I was really into Alter Bridge. He's going to take a great leap forward at any moment now. Just you wait. Oh. Right. Holy shit. That's a lot of big deals. Aaron Hellman from Napoli to Real Madrid. Oh, he's a German guy. Good God. Hey, Napoli sold a dude. Richard Cabrera. That's not the Cabrera from... No, it's not. Okay. My God. Some good players in there. Also, Yuki Natsuka from... Fiorentina to Inter for 70. Oh my God. See, these are the kind of players that we simply are not going to be able to get anytime soon. I do hope, though, that we can potentially get some of the Tenerife lads to turn into those guys. New kids on the block. Good shout, actually. They're stalling over there. They want Avellino. I'm not going to loan him. Like, pay us the 7.5 million. He's yours, lads. I don't think they've done that yet, which is why I'm so surprised. This is the first bid. They might even be in a profit. I'd hate to say it, but there's a chance that Napoli might even be making a profit this window. They are. They've bought nobody. They've actually sold £100 million worth of players. Has the money started drying up? All finance is okay. Have they finally got themselves into a massive hole? Nope. They're still backed to the hilt. It's weird, though. It just means that they're waiting to drop 300 million on someone. Melina, sure. Oh, we're getting Nagalo, aren't we? Please tell me he's still good. I think our front line this year is going to be deep as all hell. Hello, Elite. Hello, Gaffer. How's it going, man? Have a stream. Close to full potential. Do you know what? I don't even care. He's perfect. He's absolutely perfect for what we need this year with the options we've got to rotate around. With rotating around between him, Barnetche, Pog, and Bright Osagi, and Kubek as well, we've got an absolutely deep as balls front line. So good. I had a giant Hardy Boys poster on my wall, and sometimes I'd wake up in the middle of the night and it would scare the shit out of me. This is the start of season 16, Gaffer. So 2038. That doesn't feel like season 16, but I guess it starts so far away that it kind of is. His mercenariness is obviously an issue, but... God, imagine... Has he got like a really cheap release clause? 10 million. Okay, maybe not. I do like him, though. I do like him a lot. Wait, where is he? Did I already register him? Or is he just not showing up for some reason? Oh, I've got it sorted the wrong way. Never mind. Damn, is he actually our best player? Okay. Respect. Why can't I register Vincent Champion? Is he too young? This guy, by the way, is now considered our hot prospect, which is exciting. I mean, the value on him, considering we paid literally £1, might be one of my greatest pieces of business in this entire save. Stade Tunisia. There's still loads of more signings coming in, right? Yes. We've got another 6 dudes. Wait, no, there's even more, in fact. But some of those ones have already been signed up. There's 6 more dudes waiting to confirm. Yeah, so basically, I offered them nothing for him, and they said they wouldn't accept it, or they wanted me to negotiate on them. So me, as a joke, and to be a petty bastard, offered them £1, and they actually accepted the quid. So we're like, why not? Pretty much now, Gaff, yeah. It's mostly regens. Mostly for a while, it was just regens and Scott McTominay. Less of the bottle of Coke. Yeah, true. The thing is, right, mostly I did that because I thought, oh, he looks okay. And then he joined us, had 5-star PA and was worth 15 million quid. I'm glad we found a couple of them. Here we go, 2 more. We've got Jose Kiala and Roberto Navarro. Right, these should be fun ones. Oh, and Billy Gilmore too, yeah. Yeah, and Maya Oriola obviously isn't a regen. One day he'll become one, though. Come on. That is some business. Love that for you. He may not ever get anywhere with us, but that's still good business. For 270, definitely worth it for Jose Kiala. And he's, you know, Angolan Dr. Congo. You can't really ask for a better lovely combination than that. Finally a left back. Yeah, except he's just not really good enough for us, is he? But that's fine. We'll find more. Like oh my, surely not. This was the Costa Rican guy, wasn't it? God, he would have been so good if it wasn't for the fact that he has no jumping reach, no strength, and can't head a football. I think he goes to the loan list, honestly, for the time being. God, that's a shame. And he can't play DM either because he's not got the work rate for it. Oh well. We tried. Dev list for you. 3-star CA. Apparently, yeah. I think it's because he's got quite solid mentals and some of his technicals are actually really good. But if nothing else, we can make a lot of money on him. Borderline usable. Not in this league for me. I just don't think... If he ever... I mean, he is quite quick. Maybe I'm underselling. The issue is basically that he's non-EU as well. So he'd have to drop someone out to... which border midfielder was that? Was that this guy? It might be this guy. The Costa Rican Iraqi dude. He's not good enough for a non-EU spot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if we're playing 3 centre-backs, then great. But we're not. We do have some good centre-backs coming through on a great work rate. I don't know which one that was. Oh my god. It wasn't him. But that's surprising. Mr. Iraqi Costa Rican might actually have some potential. He's fickle. So again, to the dev list with you. These players are looking a lot better than I expected. Yeah, the Bulgarian guy is still in the scouting pool right now. He's been prioritised, but we can't, like... we have no, like, knowledge of him enough for me to actually sign him. I know who you mean, though, if it's the Bulgarian guy. Yes, we do have Discord. Right, Michael Mikoko. You were the guy from Coton Sport, right? Let's see. There's no way that... Ah, here we go. Gamboa's off to Hang on. Alajuelense? Forgive my loan phone. Sort of accidentally, yeah. Navarro French. No! Although I probably should do that, actually. Monsieur! Whatever apologise is in France. Wait. Oh, yeah. 11 grand! Is he not coming yet? Is he too young? Oh, yeah, 17. To be fair, he's fine, isn't he? It's resale value more than anything else. That guy won't join us yet either, will he? In fact, he won't join us for another year. To be fair, I don't even care. I like the attributes on him. The potential is the thing that's up for grabs on him. I don't know about that, but I do like pretty much everything minus his dribbling. That's the one thing that lets him down. Hello, Pog. What was those things you were sending me earlier? I couldn't really read them and stream at the same time. There was quite a lot of dense information. So if you could TLDR me, that would be tremendous. Okay, so that's a nice little batch of players. The £1 was champion, yeah. Vincent Champion be his name. I mean, it's probably not pronounced like that, but I like to believe that it is because he's French, right? So a 5-0 victory there for the lads. Bernard Ham doing bits. Wasn't he in our youth intake last year? Oh no, I think he was in the youth squad. Dijah, I don't believe so, Saz, as far as I know. Still haven't given them a reference. That's mental. What are they waiting for? It's literally an automated system, surely. Absolute bell pieces. Then again, it doesn't in any way surprise me that they're getting in the way of you getting another job. This is why I was like, do not tell anybody at work, because someone will find a way to screw it up. Tell you what, actually, Sash, you're actually looking pretty good. Still only 30. Claire Fringler hating out. Oh, tell me about it. There's a Taiwanese wonder kid in this save that has declared for England and refuses to redeclare for Taiwan. And he plays for Fulham, but he would have been the best Taiwanese player in the history of football. He's so good. He was born there and everything. He just has second nationality England because he came from United's youth academy. So annoying. Like, I think he's still cracking them about for Fulham. Also, Saz, I have a question about skins for you and the way that they are compiled. If you're about. You're already declaring for England. I know. That's another one that irks me. Just Roy being top 11 to say. Yes, so Saz, I've seen some really good Sazes. So basically, Saz, Musterman sent me a skin file, a skin for the draft that basically is a draft skin, obviously. But he sent a RAR file. So I did what I usually do when I'm sent those sorts of files, and I unzipped it, so to speak, or decompressed the folder. And it had inside it loads of other folders and loads of different XML files. But I've put them in the skins folder, and the game doesn't seem to recognize any of them. Is it because I need to keep them as the RAR file? And does the game then recognize that as a skin because it's compressed? Because I'm a bit confused. Davide Marcio. Soriano, that's... These are all the guys from our Serie D list. But what we can do when they do come through is just remove them on the way. Hey, at least they included VAT. Do you have to pay that on a player? I don't know. But it worked. Watch him actually be crap. Hey, the strawberry's in. And he will sign for us immediately, right? Mahmoud El Shabrawi. Come on. I just want good passing, good vision. And ideally other good attributes as well. But those two especially. B-. Happy to have signed such a good player. Optimistic that he can continue to play well when picked. Was it? Of course it was. I should know that. Media friendly, determined. So I don't know what his professionalism is like, but I do like him a lot. And I think he's better than Alvarado, crucially. Actually, you say that. Alvarado's pretty goddamn good, but he is also 4 years older than him. What I will do is I won't register the strawberry yet. And then we can make a decision closer to the start of the season. That way we can work out who we want to keep and who we want to sell. Didn't realise Alvarado was as good as that. We just need... The last piece of the puzzle for me... How much money we got left, by the way? Okay, I need to move some of that around a little bit. Because if we're going to get that Bulgarian dude, we're going to need probably a lot of that money. Draft version. That'd be sick, Saz. Because, yeah, it sort of threw me a little bit. Because usually I'm just used to just getting like straight up XML files. Wow. That is a lot of crap. But now we're into the lower league scouting, it would seem. Year of loanage. I don't know. Maybe. The clauses aren't worth a lot at all. Unfortunately, one is for a player that was poached and the other one's for a player that's worth very little. Let me just get rid of the older players, although there isn't that many of them now. Oh no, tell a lie, there is loads. And I will ignore all of them. Except for maybe... I'll have a little look. I was ordered a bid anyway. Who's the bid from? These aren't players that we should be concerning ourselves with. I care not for the petty quarrels of people that are 24 or over. Honestly, most of these guys are probably quite useless to us as well. This will get it nice and down quickly, particularly as there's loads of like lower leagues French dudes in here as well. You're 21. Okay, cool. That will give us a nice little batch of a few players to look through. Hello, Jeezy. Yeah, and Rafa Benitez is in there too, which is never a bad thing. Let me just see if... Oh, the Bulgarian guy won't likely be in this report, will he? There is some players, though. Holy shit. Oh, there's Stoyan. Please tell me the Bulgarian dude's not in this... I almost hope he's not in this report now. Oh, God, he's down here. Actually, it just means that I'm okay. Right, let's start at the top. Because he's exciting to me. Let me get round again anyone who's like... Oh, they're all done. Oh, nice. Okay, we'll send these guys around again, which is fine. I don't think there was anyone on this that we were desperate to look at. From what I remember. But the other guys I definitely do want to have a little look at. Because there's definitely some options in here. Kovalchik. He's certainly good. And he does have the work rate and the tackling. I do, Ridzia. I'm also working on another one right now. So if you do ! Scouting, you'll get my sort of ultimate scouting guide, basically. But I'm working right now. I filmed a lot of it yesterday on a new one that's sort of like an updated version that doesn't change it. It only changes one thing from the original one, but it also adds a load more. We do need more money, yeah. He's one of the guys we can go after if we sell someone, like Lotalamio or potentially Avellino, although I would still like a left back. Play hands and transfer. Well, oh yeah, I do it all the time. It's like, if you wanted to leave, crack on. Not entirely sure, Ridzia. I'd like to think by Monday, but we'll have to see. Basically, I filmed a load of stuff outside for it yesterday, and the microphone was not of a good quality, and I don't like putting out things with the audio quality subpar. So I'm going to have to look into why that is. It might just be that I have shit microphones. I don't know. It's the first time I'd really used my, like, my wireless lapel mics, but maybe I just used the wrong settings. I don't know. That and yesterday was just hard to get anything done because it was so hot everywhere. Right, we've got Kenny Bruback. Okay, he is really interesting. As that CM role, tackling's a little low, but he's got the engine, the stamina to get up and down. I like him a lot. He's another one that we 100% try to sign if we get more money in. Because right now we're still looking for that DM. And I'm assuming the same thing can be said about Philip Bergström. Oh, maybe not. DLP D2. Yeah, the thing is, though, if he's got 6 tackling, I'd worry about playing him there. Not what you ordered. All right, let me get that round again for you. I'll just refund your points. It'll stay on there, because I like it when the song requests go wrong, as long as I can give you points back. Issue with him, I think, is that he's kind of... I like him a lot, actually. But it's the lack of tackling. Mexican from Sunday. No, unfortunately not. He chose to sign for... I'll still shortlist him. He chose to sign for RB Leipzig in the end, which I'm not really complaining about. If Stoyan has a left foot... Actually, we don't even... Fudging hell. So expensive, though. Nikolai Stoyan. God, he's got a left foot on him as well. Do you know what? Oh, the work rate. God, if he had better work rate. I mean, he might not be... It's not bad, though. Tell you what we do. One sec. Oh, I've done that again, Asher. One sec. We might have to... Let me just remove that song. I don't know if it's actually going to... Let me look at the queue window. See if this even works. What the hell is this? Okay, for some reason this doesn't seem to work properly. Oh, here we go. So I can remove stuff from it. So we'll see if that will work. Spain youth intake rate. Oh, we came through in Spain. Oh, we did. That would explain a lot. The German were for taxes. Even better. What have we got money-wise? 3.6 million. Let me see what else I can drive up with these. These are not big sales, unfortunately. It's 50k. And this one is 5k. But money's money at this stage, right? Fuck, he is so good. Would he even actually sign for us? He would. Wages are quite low. He is exceptionally good. Volatile, confrontational, so there's at least a decent... We may have to structure it. The question is how. Positioning, he's really, really solid. Passing is good as well. Touching consistent, but he's 19. That should be okay. A little bit of that. It would depend. Yeah, we could probably put a little bit of wage. You'd be surprised how little that actually matters. It doesn't give you as much as you'd think it would do. Ask the board. I don't think the board... I've never really wanted my board to do stuff like that anyway. The only downside is, if we sign Stoyan, we then need to sell someone to sign the Bulgarian dude. But I do think Stoyan could be the answer to our left-hand side. Necessity. I don't think we sign him yet. I do want to sign him this window, but I don't think it needs to be done immediately. Because the thing is, no matter what we do, I reckon the moment we try to sign him, Villa will put a bid on him as well. So that's going to happen regardless. What about Deji? Now, he's fun. 550 release scores, 15 jumping reach. Not the quickest, I agree, but great in the tackle, solid mentals. He's a fun one as well. Shortlist you. I think we just need to drum up some cash. I think the Bulgarian guy here needs to be our priority. And after that, we sell some guys to then dip into the shortlist after that. I like Deji as well. Herman and Goy, you're £5 million. Gonna be brilliant one day. Too far out of our price range. Oh, Linfield. Good old Gav. Looks like Willem. Hey, look at that. Leonard. That's amazing. Leonard Willems from Willems Tway. Oh, he's jovial too. We like that. Zapka. 15-year-old goalkeeper. Oh. 5 aerial reach. I know he's 15. It would certainly be worth keeping an eye on, but there's not a lot here to like. I'm not entirely sure what... Maybe he has high PA and low CA. We could shortlist him to keep an eye on him and see how he develops over the next couple of years, maybe. Tranberg. Evasive. So he's highly professional, but that's kind of... yeah, I don't think it's going to go that high, to be fair. Rebel to score points. That is kind of funny, honestly. Good race for him, though. It's nice to see him actually have a bit of success there, to be fair. You're on loan from somewhere. That's fine. Christian Engdahl. That isn't really a position we need right now. I'd be happy to go after like 17-year-olds in that position for the future. Right. Jambal's at Tenerife. Can't do with him. Simonson, you're way too expensive. Jamie McAdams is at Celtic. Carlson. And then... Actually, random... Ah, you're too old. G. Wally, thank you for the 14 months, my friend. How's it going? This is the one we really want to look at. In fact, before we do that, I'm just going to do Quimby's lookup. Paul Ocon... I've spelled that wrong. No, I haven't. I don't think he's in this save, unless it's this guy here. Oh, it is. Okay, this is he. Came from Man United. Honestly, I think like I like F1, but I think sometimes that the fan base can be a little bit insufferable as far as sports goes. I think it's probably one of the more insufferable fan bases in sports, generally speaking. And I say this as a football fan. I'd honestly rather listen to Field Tilt chat. Oh, is he one of those guys with like 1,000 nationalities? No, just straight up. And he's at one of the moneyed clubs in Italy, of course. Right, Kanchev, come on, show me some good work, Ray. How is it so bad? I'm not saying he's bad. 14 is okay. I guess I was expecting more? Like, he's very, very good. For some reason, I was hoping we'd get like 16 on work rate or something. Different guy. I mean, this was definitely the dude, Bozhidar Kanchev. I think the range says something like 14 to 17 or something. It will depend heavily on the value. Deep red consistency at 19. That's also true. That could be a bit of a... Egyptian looks better. Yeah, but remember, we're not comparing them for the same position. The Egyptian is mostly for the passing, for the deep line playmaker role. Kanchev was hopefully going to be the ball winner. Both feet is good, but it's... Can't really tackle. I mean, he can tackle to an extent. Honestly, I'd be fine signing this guy if he had like 16 work rate. That would kind of cover up the other stuff about him for me as a DLP. Well, he's not got good enough vision or passing, really, for that role. But he's kind of one of those players that can do a bit of both, and that's fine. But I do worry about the consistency. He's very adaptable. He's resolute, at least, so he's got high professionalism, but that's still quite low for 19. Sports for people. Yeah. I don't know. I tend not to listen to it. Compared to our... well, the thing is, I don't even know what our current BWM is. It's basically Alan Favreau. This is the thing. We are so, like, depleted in that role that we still haven't really found the guy. Because Alan's been playing there. Oh, he's a late developer. Nice. Did we see any late development from him? Or did he already have that before we got here? I'm guessing he had that before we got here. That's cool. I'm not sure Kanchev is him, to be honest. What I do want to do, I think we maybe should just dive in and actually just look for players that have got decent ball-winning midfielder attributes and do a bit of attribute filter scouting for once. Oh, God, what's happened here? FM? Hi? Oh my God, what was that? Oh, it was because it was loading 270,000 players. Oh, that was a bit of a scary moment there. Right, what I want to do is just basically find anyone who's got... give it a minute. That can play defensive midfielder. Isn't really any older than 23. Yeah, I probably should save it again, actually. Let me just do it now. It has luckily been saving today, because obviously I have it set to auto-save after every game, but because we've been playing friendlies, at the very least, it will be saving there. Okay. Yeah, Kanchev, I'm disappointed by. I just wish he had slightly better... If he had, like, better tackling and better work rate, I'll be all over him. Right, let me just use my BWM filter, which I'm... Oh, we do have it up. Let me just sort by ability in case we know anything about anybody. See if we got some work rate on anybody here. 15 work rate. What I want to see is blue, basically. A player with blue work rate, like this guy. But also not this guy. Bodder. Maybe. Let me just sort my work rate as a secondary sort. See if there is anyone crazy good just knocking about in here. These guys could be in the right range, but again, probably quite expensive. Actually, we just realistically say who would sign for us as well. No point in going after players that won't sign for us. That would be silly. Set that to unsure, just in case. Like, I try to avoid doing this type of scouting because often you can get bogged down in places you don't really want, but... We've got Søren Rothman of Weiler. There's just too many unknowns. Steiny Prime Take. In terms of fee, we're talking 30-odd million for Steiny. It's interesting that he shows up there. Let me just load a player's profile and go back off of it again. Midfielders for tackling work. Yeah, you're probably right, just so that it stops the game from doing that. The only prompt downside is it will exclude any players that we don't know their tackling or work rate. That's the downside to it. So if it's blank, it assumes it's 0, which is the reason I find that attribute filters can be a bit annoying. Nicholas Klaus. No, he's too young. Jakob Nielsen, 18 years old. Wanted... He's just too young. He's not developed enough at all. Oh, FM, bro. Stop switching my view. I think that's got rid of too many people almost. Let me just get rid of that. And just sort by work rate straight up. See if there's anyone crazy in it. Luis Nobile. Of who? Rampler Juniors. Who the hell are Rampler Juniors? Amazing badge. But not quite what we're looking for right now. There was the thought of trying to loan Yildirim for the season. Potentially. As our second Tenerife option. I'm not opposed to the idea of loaning Uno Yildirim for the season. Because he's got the work rate and we know he's good. But was there a reason why I said that? I just want to kind of get an idea. I mean, obviously we can't afford him. Well, we can afford his wages, but we can't afford to sign him outright. Although we could potentially... Let me just have a look at this. Ah, yeah, they wanted quite a lot. It's these. And you know that AI teams will not negotiate, because obviously not. Steiny loan for a... Steiny's not going to come on loan, because Steiny is already a starting player at a Europa League club. There's simply no way that he's going to come on loan. In fact, he probably wouldn't even sign for us at all. He's probably... I think he's worth like £30 million. Sorry, my bad. £50 million. He's wanted currently by Al Hilal. And as the flu. He's just a completely... Yeah, not even going to come close to happening. God, he's got new... Wow, he played a lot for Tenerife in those few periods. What about scouted players? Just to see if there is anyone in here that sort of meets those requirements as well. Just knock that down a little bit. I don't really want to do stopgap signings this year because we can't really afford it. Well, that's too much. Not low, no. That dude from Schalke's rocked up a couple of times, actually. What about Real Zaragoza? Ah, the work rate just ain't there. Oh, FM. Rothman again from Weiler. There's a guy from OFI, but Argentinian. Francisco, too low work rate. Let me guess it's going to reset the view. It didn't. Okay, good to see. What about Greek dude? He'll be too expensive, surely. Ah, the work rate. This is why it's difficult. Nicholas Carr, I didn't actually look at this dude, did I? Work rate's okay. He's more of a centre-back than a ball in midfielder, but he does have decent work rate. But he's more expensive, and he's on high wages. God, that's a lot of wages for the second tier in France. I'm just not convinced by any of them. That's the problem. It's so tough. Hello, Rennie. I think we'll be in a better position if we could sell someone. Kranchev seems like the best option. Yeah. And the thing that makes me wonder about him is that because Villa want him, it makes me think that he might have a really high ceiling, which even if his tackling and work rate don't get any better than they currently are, work rate might increase ever so slightly, tackling again the same. The other stuff might get better around him to the point where it doesn't matter as much. Deng signed a new contract, though. We do like that for the Dengster. I'm still Trent. God, he's good as well. We're so stacked up front. It's ridiculous. Others would join, maybe, but that wouldn't likely happen in this window. It's probably not going to shift the needle by as much as you'd think. I think basically the players that are interested there are most likely the ones we're going to be after. I do wonder if we go back in for the Romanian left back though, so we at least get that position signed up, and then we can sell Avellino. Even if we break even on the deal, so end up selling Avellino for the same price that we buy the Romanian guy for. Because it's interesting that Villa are in for both of them. And I wonder if they're looking for the same position, because I'm pretty certain that guy could play defensive midfield as well, couldn't he? He just doesn't have the work rate for it. Because I think he is probably the best of the players we've found. Yeah, we could always loan a ball in midfielder for the season to give us a bit more time to find the guy. Loans are nice and non-committal. Oh, hello. Southampton are signing Pablo Marquez off of... That's a bit cheap, actually. Isn't that less than I paid for him? Just go to the shortlist. See what's cooking here. That's the Tenerife one. Out of interest. You got any DMs, lads? Cheers for changing the view. Definitely wanted that. Choose that one for the time being. That's not the right one, is it? It's the Iron Owl one I want. There we go. There's Bill Bono as well and Alvaro Fernandez, but I don't think either of these two are actually... Yeah, they're not really DMs. They're playmakers that can kind of sit deep if need be. Fernandez has got okay work rate, but again, he can't tackle, so he can't really do the job either. Let me try. Let me just look on our actual shortlist and see what's chefing over there, because we've actually got quite a lot of players on there at the moment, and I might have accidentally put a random DM on the list somehow, like Machego. Oh, the work rate. Ah, he's got no tackling ability either, to be fair. Radic. No work rate. Jan Krau, he's old though, isn't he? Does it show their age on this screen? Oh, it does, yeah. 29, 23, 21. Oh, this is a bodder, dude. That must be the bodder guy, right? Arvid Fuldorf. But the problem is his work rate and tackling are actually even worse. He's not really the same type of player. He's more of a kind of CM dude. Just check the scouting center as well. There's only 3 players in it anyway. Bruno Bonetto. Nah, he's a deep line playmaker. And he's under a bid. Oh yeah, the Belgian amateur method will produce some serious quality in most saves. Return them as a DM. That's why, I mean, we could try that, but then you end up... I'd rather just sign a guy who can play the role. At least. And I don't think we're going to find anyone crazy doing that either. But let's have a look. Use the ball winning midfielder scouting filter as well. Jaime Ramirez. Ooh, hello. Just sort my ability for a minute. Iglesias. 21. And non-EU. I think, weirdly, most of these guys are non-EU, oddly. Just sort my pure work rate, see if there's anyone crazy. Yeah, normally they're both non-EU. Alonso Morgan would be... Actually, he wouldn't be that expensive. He just would be non-EU, unfortunately. He's 20. Let's have a look for loans at DM, just in case. Let me get rid of these filters here as well, actually, just in case. I don't want it to hide anyone crazy. Because we may just not know their tackling, for example. His contract is expiring, but he's still non-EU. His tackling's okay. 18 years old, young boys. Definitely a player to look at, 100%. He's kind of fun. Quite mobile as well. 18 would be very, very expensive, though, because young boys. Let me just try DM loans. Problem is, if we loan a centre-back playing out of position, they'll just recall him. See if there's anyone interested in that. It's bound to get a couple of guys. A Belgian amateur method. Basically, if you do... what if there's a command for this? It's in the big scouting video, but essentially, the game has this weird thing about filling up the Belgian youth national teams between seasons 3 and 6 with players from Belgian amateur teams. And because of the way that it generates them, you end up with a lot of very high-quality players that perhaps... it can alert you to some incredible talent, basically. It's really good if you're between seasons 3 and 6 of your save. Right, who's good? See if we know anything about any of them. Oh, it's him again. We could loan this guy. Well, we could. Could we loan this guy? It's his tackling that's concerning me. What's this betting he still has 14 work rate? And they'd want me to pay a load for it. What about the Viking dude? Frederick Nygård? Can't tackle. I probably should just look at that side panel before I do anything, really, shouldn't I? I mean, let me ignore the ability for a second. Let's go straight onto work rate and tackling, but just sort by them instead. See if anyone comes up at all. There's a guy from Stade Rennais here, Asai Sosa. A bid within France, perhaps? Asai Sosa? He can work rate, he can tackle. He's relatively mobile. He might be a fun one to try. Just as a... Yeah, but he is kind of a free hit. I'm willing to try that for the time being. Because he's so cheap to loan. It's essentially 150k to loan him for a season. That might be worthwhile. Just to see. Do we go after Stoyan? Let me just do the lookup first. But I wonder if we go after Mr. Stoyan. And just at least get that sorted out. Groningen often will have some. So will Den Haag, I find. Not always, but often. Ironically, it doesn't appear that they do this time around. As it happens, they have none, which is odd. Either that or I just signed them all in the past, potentially. They do usually have those guys. Check the DOF for loans. Good shout, yeah. We haven't done that for a while, actually. Suggest transfer targets. DM loans. Just do to Inter. Deep line playmaker. Not ideal. But you never know. You might have some work rate's not great on you. What about Emmanuel Obi? That name rings a bell. Isn't there a real player with that name? His work rate's better, but it could still be 13. This league is maybe. We have seen some guys. Wanted by Genk for transfer. Shadow Striker, right? It can do. The best way to do it is to literally just play them in the role. What about Nancy? Bear in mind that's second here. Likes to round goalkeeper. It's a weird attribute to have on a DM. We could ask for the actual role itself, true. Usually that ends up whittling it down so much that he won't bring you anybody. But he has brought some more. Michael Williams of Cardiff City. Non-EU as well. Michele Regoli. Too low on the work rate. We just asked for freeze as well. Why the hell not? We could ask him for some proper contracts too while we're here. There's no harm in doing it. And I'll try freeze in the actual role as well in case that works, which it does. Tremendous. They're all a bit old, but, you know, a guy for a season wouldn't be the end of the world, I suppose. The other downside with a lot of these players is it's so hard to actually make a proper judgment call on them. 25 isn't bad. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be a long-term solution, but it would just be something for the meantime. You're an anchor, which probably means that you're also 32. Can't run. You're both DLPs with... Oh, he's all right. Not what we need, but good to know he exists. Taloncon. That's the same guy, isn't it? This guy's got a great name. Lucas Gorna-Dwath. Really old, though. Still got good work rate, actually. Shea Malaki Yassat. Ooh. 29, under a bid from Fleetwood Town. Brave. Good to see him getting involved. That is a championship Fleetwood, to be fair. He is good, but, like, it's the fact that, I mean, are we in a point where we're competing with Fleetwood for players? Also, 17 grand a week. This is why older players can be a tough one, because that's a lot of contract to shift. Because it isn't just about his contract this season, it's about what his contract looks like going forward. And the salary cap isn't going anywhere. Ooh, ginger head, dude. One cap for Croatia. Wanted to leave, wanted by Genk. Bournemouth. You'd be non-EU as well. And no work rate, to be fair. Anchor. Winterthur. Oh, God, he's really quite good. If he just had work rate, he'd be him. Hello, Enzo. Simon Trapp. I recognise that name. Except I don't, because he's not actually a real player. And then this guy, Gerardine. Again, worth a definite look, but... Cool. This is more difficult than I was expecting it to be honest. I think just getting that Stade Rennais guy over the line might be the first piece of the puzzle. Which one of them was the one that played for Paris FC last season? Because they did stay up, and it looks like they've just signed that dude. Not that that's the same role or anything, but that's who they have signed. 29-year-old dude. Why is it not? There we go. Fuck. Can you remember his name? Because unfortunately, the transfer targets list gets deleted, I believe. Yes. The moment you hit continue, which is always fun. Fafana, thank you for the 7 months.
Matto.
Hello. Dude, it's good, isn't it? Like, it depends on the level you're at. It isn't always going to be fruitful. You're sad or you're seen. Was he a free transfer? Or was he a loan? See if we can get him come back up in. Yeah, it's a nice little way, especially when you're lower down the leagues, of finding a dude. Ooh. Who does he play for? Did he actually give us a new player just because I went a day ahead? It's funny now that he's literally not able to find the dude that I was looking for before. The work rate. Yeah, if you can remember the guy's name, I can go back and have a little gander at what he did for Paris FC. It's annoying because we've got a day ahead now and apparently the DOF has just forgotten all about him. Which is unusual because usually what will happen is you'll ask them about players later in the window and then... Oh. That's fine. Get you out for the season. Yeah, the loan manager is... I've never managed to find out what a loan manager even really does, unfortunately. I find they can be sometimes quite... useless is probably a bit of a strong word, but they often end up being some of the most highly paid managers at clubs as well. Like when I first got to... I think it was Tromsø, when I did that Nordic Nomad save. I got there and the loan manager or the technical director was on like 13 million quid. Who? Interesting player. Or did I? This guy here. So last season at Paris FC, played 20 games in the top flight for them, 6.64. It wasn't great. 1 assist. He's mostly used as a substitute for Paris FC in the top flight last year. And the simple fact is his wage demands are obscene. Like 17 grand a week is a lot. Hellas Verona. Want this guy from Tourist. Wait, Tourist? What league are these guys? Serie D. I feel like we should get involved in that just because it's weird that Hellas Verona are after him. More than anything else. Just do some squad numbers there. Just press that a few times so it fills in some gaps for me, maybe. Lorenzo's going out on loan. He's gone out. Lorenzo's having the promises kept. Good. Yeah, to be fair, my loan manager does usually have quite a lot of work to do. So I've got to give him credit there. I'll have this guy solely because Hellas Verona wanted him. And I'm petty like that. But the logic is for me, there must be a reason why they were after him in the first place. I just find that they don't often do any finding of loans most of the time. That's my biggest issue. Auto set the conditions for the dev list. So basically, you should only have to do it once, not every single time. Usually once you set... So with the dev list thing, if you set the dev list filters, you also need to set the filters in staff responsibilities. So try to mimic, I think it's in here, on offer out. Here. Make sure this mimics the ones on your dev list. That's one of the things that can get a bit squiffy if it gets a bit messed up. Petra Luanda. Atalanta make Mara offer. Okay, now stuff's happening. So we got to get involved in all of these. Juventus now want Pierluigi Sposito. It's just interesting that they're all after these players. Juventus getting involved is very exciting. Although it would be equally funny if it turned out that these were all absolute shite and they're just looking for random players that they can use as homegrown later down the line. But for these types of deals, on the money they're asking for here, there's really no downside to us doing it. Did they add an extra friendly in here? Because I'm pretty certain I didn't do that. What's accepted? Yeah. So you kind of cover both sides of it. It's one of the things I'm actually kind of glad to not have to do for a little while. The risk is 100% worth it, particularly when we're not even paying a transfer fee on these guys. Like, if Atalanta and Juve are interested in these players, there must be some reason as to why they are. I think this is the only way we're going to be able to scout these Serie D dudes. Basically, just wait for other teams. We're essentially making an Italian honey trap. Triumph over Metz. Good start for that, at least. Interclub. I think what we kind of just need to wait now is for our next scout report to come through, to be honest. Hope to find some more players in there. Do you want to chat thoughts? Shall we just take the plunge and go after the Romanian guy? That way that left-back spot experiment can begin. And we've got, regardless of whether he does turn out to be a Donny in that role, we still have an incredible player that we can probably sell for like 10 million quid easily. Then I can work on selling Avellino as well. It's a bit thin. Yeah, that's my concern, that they may well be doing that. But the logic I'm using here is that the least... Why those players, when they've got 3,000 players at that level of the league? What is it about those players in particular that the AI has sussed out? Now, they might still be like average as all hell, but there might be a chance that one of them is kind of good. Like that first guy we signed up, Tucci. He was extremely good, I think. Or was he? There was definitely something... No, it was Berndik. The Slovenian chap. Because at least if we fill a position, then it's like... It's some progress being made. I can't remember the guy's name. Oh, he's on the shortlist anyway, isn't he? Because I do want to play some league games today as well. Let me just move over to the right back spotty. It was Stoyan, wasn't it? What about... I mean, he's wanted by Juve now. We've got to get involved. Come on, what are we saying? Fuck. Right. The question is... where do we go with our next bid? I'm just going to go a bit low at 2.5. See what they said at 2.5. Because if they want a bit more, I can structure it and pay less up front. But I'm happy to pay 2.5 for him now. Maybe 2. Maybe 2. Just settle in. On under 21 signings. I tend not to because I basically don't manage in England as a rule. Mostly just because I don't find the league super interesting for content-wise. Like, it's a league that I would get quite bored in playing it all the time, so I tend to avoid it at all costs, really. It would have to be damn interesting for me to go to England in this save, for example, right? Interest in our players. God, I wish you could get the, like, you know the deadline day thing where it shows the attracting interest bit? That would be really sick. It's good to see there's some interest. Oh, actually, there's interest in Favreau, but it's that. So, these are all youngsters. Some of Barley's got loan interest. Shehu's got interest from Red Star for loan. Most of this is loan, I'm worried. Niche that's going to be loan as well, isn't it? Deng's interest, that's probably loan as well. Sauvage? Lens. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Let me just ask his agent. See if there's any, like... Need to raise funds. Typical. By all the clubs, you... Oh, do I sell him to Las Palmas? Traore. Was Traore one of those guys as well? He's just not really worth anything. Savage just won't play, will he? Even though he's quite a good player, weirdly. Sven? Never. Lotalamio? Lotalamio's in... He was one we really have said that we'd probably go after, right? 7.4 million. Oh, Cesar Traore. Sorry, we have a lot of Traores. I get confused. Let me see if I can find him. Wait, is this screen just reset itself? Who's he near? MC. Oh, this guy. Sorry, I didn't realize he was actually in the team. That worries me slightly. It's loans again. It would be not. Let's just try it anyway, though. Honestly, if we could just get a bid for Lotalamio. Where's Avellino gone? It's only a loan interest for him currently, but I might still try and ask his agent as well. Just to put the sort of vibes out there. But honestly, if we could just sell Lotalamio, I'd be happy. Because that would get us... If we could actually get 7.5 million for Lotalamio, I'd be tempted to just go after the Bulgarian guy anyway. Depending on the fee, obviously. And then try and bolster the rest of the team after that. Fuck. Right. That might be out of our price range already. Because if that's their initial bid, we may not be able to compete with that. 100% revenue. I think it's 75. Yeah, so we're still okay. Like, we're nowhere near the max on that one. So we'd get, like, a good chunk of it back, if not the full amount. Offer negotiated. Wow. Okay, so they want 4.5. Okay, lads. That's good. We can work with that. What I can do... I can totally work with 4.5. Because I think he is actually worth that as a player. That would probably still be good value long term. But I would like to do it like that instead. Stoyan would play left back, yeah. Well, we'd have to retrain him to play left wing back, but regardless, we'd have to retrain him anyway, so that'd be okay. And he's good on left foot and right foot. So if they go for that, I'd be willing to do it. 2 million of this year's budget on Nikolai Stoyan, I think is worthwhile. Because then you're only basically paying... So 900 a year. I'd like to think that by the time we're in that third year, the money is in a good space where we can hopefully be touching Conference League, perhaps. Scouting filter command. I do, yeah. Literally, exclamation mark scouting filters will get you most of the filters that we use, I would think. Now, his wage demands were... Actually, they weren't too bad, were they? Yeah, and if you spend 2 million now, get 7 in for Lou, we'd then get to keep, like, 5 of that. So we're at a 3 million profit, which would leave us around about 4 million-ish to spend on another player, which should be enough for us to find a DM, maybe. Has the same interest in joining Leeds. He would be a star player... Let's just try a regular... no, sorry. Important player. Just see if he'll go for it. Okay, cool. I hate star player contracts, essentially. Relegation release cost of 15 million is absolutely fine. He's not got caps yet, or does he? I think he's got 1, right? Wow. None? Laddie, congratulations. 8-year contract for you. I forgot. Yeah, of course he's got no caps because he's stuck behind Octavian Karapchea, isn't he? Is there anything else I want to put in here? We can't touch that, can we? That's literally locked at max. Oh. Amazing. If we get Stoyan, that would be delightful. Oh my days. The fact that it was 7-0 at half time. Bear in mind, Arsenal's first red card didn't even... Sorry, their only red card didn't even happen until the 43rd minute. Jesus. What season is this? Because these squads look pretty much like default squads. That's wild. Also, what was that? Did I see 11-3 on aggregate? So the first game was 4-3 as well. Banger. Basically, now we just have to hope that Juventus don't come in for him. That's the thing that could kind of scupper this. Oh, yeah, it was 9. You're right. Sorry, it was 3-2 in the first leg, not 4-3. Please excuse my inability to count numbers. Second season. Christ. It's mad that... Here's a fun fact for you, chat. When the new season of football starts, i.e. the 25-26 season, we will still be playing Football Manager on a 23-24 season data. 2 years delay! That's wild. That's kind of good for Alan, actually. Oh, Matteo Scotto. It just sounds like a bloke called Matt Scott who's pretending to be Italian. And by that alone, welcome. Bruno Cordero. Oh, he's Portuguese. All right. Our B team's going to have so much random stuff in it. Oh, God. Harv's had an idea, chat. Hold on to your hats. And other various body parts. Hold on to your pasta, honestly. Harv, you'll be pleased to know, actually, I had pasta last night. It was fucking delicious. Hot as fuck. Scotto McTominasso. He's truly McSauce now. Wow, that's a high wage. What does Bruno know that I don't? Oh. Still not high. But 900 is a bit higher than some of the others are after. Is that a fourth tier side? It could have been, you're right. I'll eat that one as a mistake. It's weird that he wanted loads of money, though. But yes, that is definitely something I forgot that I need to be checking, especially on the Portuguese guys. 21 am I 20? Yeah, who's Jensen? Oh, Adam Cooper. He has no interest in joining them. That's frustrating. But what it might do is then allow me to offer him out for that amount and get someone that isn't them to bid on him. Where are you going? Apparently it's a team called Dean and Leithon. It's probably lower league France. Yeah, it is. It's the newly turned on French leagues. You know, you got the league we play. Hardly ever remember. I'm doing it. I'm going to take it more seriously this year because I want to do FPL and fantasy hockey this season. Yes, so I've seen that. I actually did the draft one with a few mates a couple of years ago. When I was like properly into FPL, we did a draft league that time around. That might be quite a fun thing to do, but isn't there usually a limit on the number of people that you can have in those, right? Because we normally have like a few hundred people in our FPL league. Mostly because it's the same league and I renew it each year, so it keeps the same members and adds loads of new people. Only on the frat patch. Yeah, well, I could also try, I think it was Chris's method about asking the agent, hiring an intermediary, but not actually doing it and then cancelling it straight away. It worked for us once before. I want to just check. I'll have to have a check into that, James, because Yahoo was what I used to do hockey fantasy on back in the day. Oh, no officer Lotalamia. Shit. Haven't I promised I would sell him? So now if I hire an intermediary and then I cancel, I get the feeling he's going to just turn down Hermannstad, which is irritating. Separate people have to sign up first come first serve. Potentially, yeah. That's a good idea, actually. Oh, yeah, it'll be a while before the hockey starts, obviously. We lost. Oh, Jesus, we did. Just randomly got absolutely clubbed by Campbell. So that guy signed for Parma. I just think the wages were too high on him. Wow, that's a lot of players that we're trying to loan out. Sparta Prague, okay. Wasn't as mad as this. Oh god, here we go. It's the fact that they lost the first leg 4-0. It's you'll all remember that time. I think it was when we were in Hungary. We had that random, like, it was like a quarter-final of the Champions League or something between Liverpool and Besiktas, where Besiktas beat Liverpool like 8-0 or something. All players. The issue is, United fan, if you do that and that bid falls through, we will not be able to get a bid on him for more than about £1 million, which would kind of defeat the point of us selling him in the first place, because we were trying to sell him for money. That's why I'm so reticent to do that, because the moment you basically tell everybody that your player is basically gone for as little as you want, there won't bid any more than like a couple of million, and we really do need the money from him in order to make these deals work. Like, I always try to do my best to hang on to a player's value. I love that he's been all over the shop. Brighton, Celtic, Leicester, well, obviously Leicester, but Lazio, Sevilla, Osasuna, obviously, and then Japan. He's gone to Japan. Love that for you. I'll refund your points for that. Oh, Adam Wharton. I think he was at Liverpool on this save. Or certainly was. Yes. He's been around a little bit. Still, wow, he looks so different there. Half the value. Yeah, and I ain't about to... We can't afford to lose half his value in a player that we're trying to sell for cash. It's not a bad bit of business from Liverpool, actually. God, those 4 seasons there. And that one, his final season before leaving, 18 assists in the league. He's crazy. Some might even say he's as good as James Garner. Ah, yes, naturally. England manager Martin Kelly. Sure. There you go. Current England manager is Martin Kelly, formerly of Palace. 84 grand a week as well. Was it Zidane? Maybe he's like caretaking it. Okay, Zidane resigned to not have a job, but now we don't know who's under a bid from. He says he's under a transfer bid, but we can't figure out who he's having. I'll be curious to see. Hang on, let me just shortlist him, so we can find out who he actually signs with. Because he's clearly left the England job for this. Yeah, you can do both. You'll unlikely see AI teams do it. Except because he's unwanted here. You say that, right? But I've done that before, and they still turn it down just as frequently. And then... Okay, look, let's show this off, right? And I'm prepared to be wrong about this, because you know I like being wrong about things too, because then we learn together. Most likely what will happen is, if I list him... If I say he's surplus to requirements, he still won't go to that club, but he will insist on trying to go to someone else much cheaper. That's where the problem is, I find. But let's give it a go. So if I go in here and let's just see. Maybe it will actually work this time. But in the past, what usually happens is they still turn down the contract with Hermannstad, but then when they are... Then after that's happened, their value drops through the floor, because now clubs know that they can get that player much cheaper. But we'll give it a go. Maybe this will be the one time that it actually works, and we can change our methodology going forward. Squad status to surplus. Not on that screen. I mean, to be fair, if you don't tell me what screen, I'm going to do it from the only screen I know how to do it on, to be fair. So, the work rate isn't even that, but it's the low aggression that probably does cost him slightly. So, on happiness. We'll see. I've never done that before, in fairness. Not from that screen, anyway. I think he just doesn't have the best... that aggression is a little low. Value drops, we consistently have to overcome the Cyrene save. Yeah. That was the biggest issue, was it, in the Cyrene save, was the value drops. It was crazy. It would happen like... Ooh, no. God damn no. It happened, I think, every 10 years, but then it took so long to recover from that it essentially felt like it was... You were always sort of treading against it, so to speak. We go back to Patreon here. Hide the positions. It's a billionaire. Yeah, I find that the sort of billionaire owners in FM kind of tend to... They don't stick around as long as you'd think. It feels like they leave really stable clubs, annoyingly. No, we haven't had it in this save, but bear in mind, in this save, we haven't been sticking around at clubs long enough for them to... The clubs haven't been changing position as far as their reputation very often, which means there's been no need for it. So the game hasn't had to do any of its balancing bollocks. So we didn't get Gabriel Mara. He's gone to Atalanta. So we wouldn't... I mean, there may have been some sort of weird stuff going on with that in the background, but it's not something that's affected us in this save. I guess I could drop that down and get us a bit more cash. Wait, that's the wrong way around. I tend not to touch the League One as they'll kick off. But it's another 200 grand, I suppose. And we do kind of need good morale for the league this season. The Patreon guys, unfortunately, we've just kind of outgrown them. Last season, we were sort of on the... I mean, Pog being the only one that really stands out. But that's because Pog was not... Pog was released by Rotherham, not because they released her, but because she forced her way out of Rotherham. What a strange sentence to say out loud in the day of our Lord. Choose that. How's the weather? Oh, God, now it's looking sunny as well. I have the window shut, by the way. It must be horrifying out there. What's the temperature? At least the humidity's dropped a little bit. I mean, it's 30 degrees in here, but the humidity's slightly less. So that's helped. Who's this guy? Hamza Yaoui. Me when I step on a plug. Can we even sign him? Is he even allowed to be registered? Oh, that's the guy from... Yes, you're right. How's he looking? He's decent. He's decent, nothing special. But maybe we could develop him into something quite cool. Maybe we can get a loan. With your hams? My hams. Normally I'd wear shoes and stuff, but I'm barely even... Who else? Hams on this down like. Aw, Sven. Fuck it, I'll get Spenny some football. Stuart Brown is off to AS Vitre. Love to see it. But yeah, you can manage clubs and countries in your saves. You'll often find that it rarely happens with AI managers, but you can do it easily. Sposito's joining us. Pierluigi Sposito. He's gone. Loads and loads of Patreon trials. God, that's a lot of them as well. Holy shit. Did he change interest level? Did he? Unwilling to move and is likely rejecting the offer from Hermanstad. Yeah. Saving 2D. Good God. It's throwing it back. Yeah, I signed Sven. You got to. Does it actually let you do that? Because like, it won't even let me watch another game if we happen to have a match that day. Even if it's like a random friendly. Wow, that was bad. Oh, well. I probably shouldn't have even bothered with a language course on him, really, should I? Right, okay, scouting report. Let's go. This is bound to have some bangers in it. Right. Firstly, let's do what we always do and remove the elderly. I still like that Lebanese centre-back dude. Okay, I'll leave that other dude in there just because I'm curious about Akhrak. You can sort of see why I might be intrigued by Mr. Mohamed El Akhrak here. Yep, we need a bench goalkeeper, exactly. Luckily, we've got another guy for the time being. Oh, no, we didn't sign him, did we? Right. What's crap? Just lower league French dudes for the... Actually, not that many of them, in fairness. It's okay. I'm checking him out for the day, Wanderers. Nothing sinister about it. Let me tell you. Anyone crazy good in these? Aksu there, 16-year-old. Yeah, the Vidag guy looks really good. You're already under a bid. Wait, who the hell are you? Other than being Diego Lorente. Ooh. Hello. I think we'll partake. Ooh. It's quite a high wage too, actually. But Spanish lower league means that there's every chance that he could have like a moon PA. Like this guy could have, literally, he could have 200 PA. We just wouldn't. I mean, I don't think he does, but he could do. Let me believe, damn it. We'll get rid of that. Off you a longer deal. Lovely. In you come. Whoa. Send those guys round again. Is there anyone in here that we were desperate to look at? I think these guys are all just people from the list. But the thing is, I don't think he actually... I don't believe that club is actually associated... Or are they? I can't remember if they're associated with them or not. Problem with this guy is he's quite expensive. And we have just signed Stoyan in this role. Who's he wanted by? Olympiakos. Interesting. Definitely want to know more about him. And remember, he's 23. So he's had a good chance to develop. Dion Marina, Heidenheim, Norgeland, Spezia. Okay, cool. Those guys will happily send around again for another little look. But the rest of them... Particularly as I'm seeing some shortlisted players in here too, which is awesome. Is there anyone crazy expensive? Okay, you're not available. You're not available. You're not available. Okay, I'm just gonna not interested. I don't want to see Mario Jambor in every single one of these reports. Dvorak of Sigma. 17 years old. Not a bad player. Probably not what we need right now. Hodzic, who's you? He's actually okay. 19, 2 Bosnia caps. Very nice physicals, lovely tackling. Bravery's a little on the low side. Don't mind a bit of you. I mean, there's a reason why I shortlisted him, clearly. Already looked at you. Antonio Rice at Amora. That is Amora, but I don't think he's for us. Akalski. Oh, it's another Bulgarian dude. Oh, I like him. He's got the work rate. He's got the stamina. He's got really nice technique. His passing and first touch are excellent. I don't think he even needs to be a DLP. I think this guy could... He's not got the vision for the DLP role, really. But he could be a really nice CM. And he looks to be reasonably cheap compared to the other guy. If his wage demands are... Oh, fuck. New contract. When did he sign it? Literally a month ago. Right. We'll have to go back in for him. And he'll come back around again anyway. Let me just scout him. That way he gets put back around so we get reminded of him in a minute. Kanchev, now that he's under a bid. So with the left back thing, we've... bear in mind, the whole testing box-to-box thing wasn't actually about testing a box-to-box role. The logic was we were going to try and find a player who could play as a box-to-box midfielder and retrain them to play as a left back. That's basically what we're doing. However, we appear to have found a guy that we want to try it with anyway. Maxim Kurinic. Oh dear. Herman and Goy already looked at. Pacheco. Wow! Hello, German Pacheco. He's fun. Acceleration's a little on the low side, but he's fairly professional. Well, not consistent, but he's 18. Swiss Spaniard, which is good. Crossing's good. Dribbling's sort of okay. He's young. It's quite a high wage. Is my one concern about Mr. Pacheco here. German Pacheco from Spain, naturally. We should call him Spanish Pacheco. I'll just shortlist him for the time being. Skoppel. Didn't we look at this guy before? He's right-footed. Was he right-footed? Ah, shit, I didn't see that. Sorry, the game listed him as a winger, and usually it doesn't do that if he's got the wrong, if they're on their wrong foot there. Did I remove him from Shorty? Ah, shit. What was his name again? German Pacheco. To be fair, if he's right-footed, then he might just be... Yeah, to be fair, if he's right-footed, he'll actually be kind of useless to... I no longer care about him. A right-footed left-winger in this tactic just does not work because they cut inside too much, and that role, the whole point is just to get down there. Primož. 23-year-old Slovenian at Mura. I'm actually not convinced there would be much resale value. Not with a 10 grand a week wage. Oh my goodness. Hot dog. Yeah, not convinced by that. What I kind of want to see... Oh, hello, who's this? Right, that's Serie E. This time I'm not going to fall for it. I'm not falling into that trap again. Oh, no, not this guy. Oh, fuck it, why not? I assume it's just because he didn't have a lot of scouting knowledge on him, right? We'll see where we're at. There's two things we're kind of waiting on the outcome on. Firstly, does Stoyan join us? So far, Juve haven't put a bid in, which is good. It's been it's been a few days now. And does Lotalamio go to Hermannstadt? I would say it's almost zero chance that he joins Hermannstadt. It's just annoying that Brighton or someone like that wouldn't bid on him because they were clearly after him. But they seem to drop their interest, annoyingly, as they'll often will. This guy, the DM at Pexvoller. It's just not enough, is it? And I just don't think it would probably not behoove us. I keep forgetting we always play against that team with the fake Ireland badge. It's so strange and, disconcerting in a way to see it. I'll refund your points for that. The thing is, right, with the whole DM situation, I think it's important that we do try and find the right guy rather than just a guy, because if we can find a guy who's got that work rate, and even if his other attributes aren't there yet, we can mould him around it. We just need that one guy. Because I think, I don't think we're going to be at Sochaux for a short time, hopefully. Unless we had been another Conference League final against Fulham. Luckily, that can't happen at the time being, because Fulham are not in the Conference League this season. They're in the Champions League, naturally. I am curious to see how Fulham get on in the Champions League this year. They really are setting themselves up for a weird FM adventure at this point. One more season, we'll see how they did. Nor are we. This is true. But we'll get there. Hopefully. And I tackling guy hits everything else. I just need a dude. Milan make Pineda offer. Oh, I forgot they didn't say. They're doing a really good job at hanging on to these dudes. Thomas Garcia, that's fine. Who are you? Daniel Caldas. Oh, yeah, you're one of the lower league Portuguese guys we signed. Cordero, he's not going to be good, is he? He's really not good. Loan offers for Vega. Absolutely pointless for us to do that. Yeah, I mean, they sold... To be fair, the sales they've made so far, Portera and Marquez, are the exact type of players that I was looking to sell over the next... over the next couple of seasons anyway. So Scotto's gone for Modena. So, right, okay, we've got Acai Sosa. Maybe he'll be the man. He won't be the man. But he'll do something. The Dan Tank. Thank you for the follow. Fulham are doing the Vaduz challenge, exactly. Oh, actually. Oh, I take it back. Tell you what, chat. Acai Sosa might... Have I accidentally pulled a blinder there? Because, think about it like this. We loan him for a season. If he's good, we could potentially, with the right money, actually buy him off of Stade Rennais anyway. He is expensive. But if they're good enough, the price is right. 16 tackling, 16 work rate, 16 teamwork, 14 stamina. He is sensational. He's starting. And he's Spanish. So no EU issues. Him next to El Strawberry is a lovely little pairing there. Fergo, thank you for the follow. If you are new to the streams and you've enjoyed today, I would drop a follow. I'd appreciate that. We've had a lot of them lately, which has been very, very nice indeed. I wonder if it's because of the shorts platform stuff. But either way, that's sick. Get you in there as well. You're going out alone anyway, aren't you? So you will probably come into the squad. Acai Sosa will come in as well. Nice. We'll sort the rest out when we get closer to the game. Dude. Where was he born? He was born... I'm guessing somewhere in Spain. He has to be, right? He was born in Aguims. Forgive my horrendous pronunciation of his name, or of their name, no doubt. But I just like the fact that he's called Acai. Or, I don't know if that's actually even how it's pronounced, or whether that's just the pronunciation of people that are making those superfruits. We can call him our superfruit midfielder. Or something. Oh, it's Canary Islands. No way. That's cool. That's actually really cool. I like him even more now. See if we've got any Lobovskis. Is that like a... There's actually a team as well. CS Lobovski. That's like 6th tier in Italy. Centro Storico Lobovski. Love to see it. Con's good national player. Yeah, that's weird that the game considers him a 3rd tier player. Is that because he's... Did I put him in the right squad? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me. It's almost like the game is saying that if you're 2.5 stars, that's 3rd tier. If you're 3 stars, that's 2nd tier. And anything above that, it's considering top flight. Like this guy, who is... Okay, slightly better than that in fairness. Elak Chowie? Potentially League 1 standard. So he's saying, yeah, so that's what it's too close to me in terms of like where they where it's reporting them as. Let me actually get the not the natty caps, the team report view back up in here again, so we can make sure that we're not missing anybody in the team reports. We might even do another. We can even do another. Actually, just before we do that, let's just do another 20 is plenty, because it'll probably be all different players this time, or at least a lot of different players. We just use the amateur view so we know, so we can ignore people we already have scouting knowledge of, which is... Just sort by that, and I'll go only after players that we haven't already looked at. There we go. Sick. It feels like you can do that every couple of weeks, and because of your like variations in your scouting knowledge and stuff, it will just always be slightly different. Okay. Who's good then? Because we're in the right area for some good stuff. I hope. Ooh. Hello. Cameroon is chefing up, as is Ghana. Kingsley Eshun from Aduana Star. Oh, he's so slow. Good tool, though. Arnold Nyobe. Fickle. Okay. Godfred Turkson is an amazing name. if nothing else. We could add that into the 20th plenty one as well, actually. Yeah, that's a good point. But it's relatively easy to filter them out. But yes, I probably should do that too. Refund your points for that. Send that around again. Okay. We just need a kind of the leagues you loaded. I don't think I do, but I can just show you. And then you can take a screenshot potentially. It's a lot of leagues. Like it will, depending on the way you're set up or the computer you've got, it will be very slow. Like mine is actually quite slow. You just don't notice it so much because I yap. I distract you from the slow-moving processing by yapping like a crazy bitch. It's my one skill in life is the ability to yap like nobody's ever yapped before. So basically, where can I sort of cut it off? Yeah, so it's that. And then that. It's a lot. Some of which is just for pure context from previous clubs we've managed. Some of it is for actual scouting, and some of it is just because fun, right? Because at this point, if you're going to have 280,000 players turned on, you might as well have 280,000 players turned on, right? In for a penny, in for a 279,999 more of them. Just ignore it because we're polite. I mean, that's two. Centre-back guy has not been sold yet, no. And I'm not expecting him to be, unfortunately. I'm 100% expecting him to say no. Look at this Tenerife just refusing to sell players. It's so cool. Maybe this happens all the time and we just don't have loads of them on the shortlist to notice it. But also, the reason I think that Oscar Niestrup could be a useful player for us this season is because, I mean, let me just introduce you to him right now. I think he's right there as far as being able to step up and play in the first team for us this season. The tackling is great. The physicals are great. His marking is reasonably good. Positioning's a little low. Heading's not amazing, but he's got great bravery and anticipation. This guy is going to be a great player. Draft League. Tomorrow night. The next round of games for Draft League is tomorrow night. Was this guy an agent offer? Damn. Shows that you should always pay attention to every sort of thing, and I tend to ignore a lot of things. I don't have Discord loaded right now, Steve. 1 second. It's not on my startup, so I always forget, because I restart my PC before every stream to clear out anything that could potentially, like, interfere with things so we don't get those weird glitches, and it so far hasn't had many issues other than that one random stream, but I don't think it restarted properly for some reason. Let me just check. Stream chat. Sorry, Discord have made it harder to open things like that in the past. They won a Champions League, 4 Premier Leagues. I think that happened in one of my looking forward saves at one point as well, where Fulham just got absolutely stacked with Norwich City. Happened with them as well, actually. Fought against his draft league. Yeah. No, I think we'll be getting through quite a lot of games tomorrow because we've got like a system set up. Everything's kind of moving fast, so I expect us to get at least 10, if not more, done tomorrow. Was it the Sirens one? Was it really? I remember Norwich City did some crazy shit in one of the old ones. It might have been the Treaty United one. In fact, it definitely was. Right, so Navarro and Mr. Barr are not registered. El Strawberry actually probably wouldn't care if we didn't register him, but we do kind of need to register him. But I think he's better than Alvarado still. We could potentially sell Alvarado if he kicks off. Maybe. They're all done. League One, holy shit. Oh, by the way, chat, good news, but it's not bad. It's not really good news. It's good news for, like, chaos enjoyers. Preston got relegated to the 6th tier. Unfortunately. I'm pretty happy keeping Tete, yeah. I think he's a good player, and it saves us having to go and spend a load of money on someone new, and I've just realised that I've just kiboshed a load of deals for players that were leaving. Shit. Wickham didn't get promoted, but they did get in the playoffs. So there's something there. Good news for people who like bad news. Exactly. Is this a cover of Lewis Capaldi? It is. And I'm totally here for it. His new song slaps. It could never go wrong. I reckon he'd actually be incredibly responsible for it. And we haven't appointed a new mod in a very long time. The last new mod, to give you an idea, was Hadrian. Is this what spiraling looks like? For me, it is. Had a bit of a spirally day yesterday, actually, weirdly. It felt like the vignette of the Depresso was, like, closing in a little bit yesterday. It was really odd. Would not recommend. Right, they're all back in, annoyingly. I will not be following up on that interest at all. Benevento are after Digiosa. I maybe should actually look at the player a bit first before I decide if I want to actually bid on them and not all of them. France want Fleming. Bet they fucking do. France don't get Fleming. I say au revoir to France. And that's fine. We are in bad financial state, by the way. We actually do need to kind of make a bit of money this season. As much as we got a transfer budget, we are hemorrhaging cash. Now, I think we'll be okay because we'll get loads of like television money. Oh, Valencia. I'll probably let them have that. Particularly as we did steal one of their best players off them for £1. Elek Chowie is looking tasty now. Like a full season of development, what we saying? It's mostly his mental attributes that have improved. It's actually not quite as stark as I was expecting. What's he on? Defensive positioning? Yeah. What's his professionalism? He is driven and reserved, so he's got the high professionalism. I just hope he has decent PA. Either way, he's a very solid player for the level we're at. Oh, we've actually only got a week till the to the Rouen game, which worries me because I would like to at least get the left back guy in. Your dreams. Well, I mean, the best news of the day. Nikolai Stoyan is in. And it's a full week before our first league game of the season. The Romanian monster is in. And he's going to take a while before he gets the international caps because he's behind Karapchaya. Llorente's also in. That Spanish dude. Love that. And also, Bootie's gone to Glentoran. Things you'll love to see. Right, come on. Please be good. Show me something spectacular. Oh, okay. That is a signing. Nikolai Stoyan, 4-star, 5-star at 19. Yes. I think he might be him. I need to immediately start training him, but... Like, players we brought in this window. Nagalo on loan, Stoyan. 3 of our 4 best players have joined this window. Right, what's he actually looking like? Yeah, he's looking like ridiculousness. £27 million value. Shazza, no. Shazli's still starting for us. Stoyan is going to play on the other side. Stoyan is going to be the first recipient of our test. We're going to try out Stoyan as an inverted wingback on the right-hand side because... Well, I mean, just look at him. It's that passing he's got. He can get back his... What's his anticipation like? 15. That's more of a forward attribute, isn't it, really, to be fair? Hello, Benny Cage. Yeah, he's... What do I want to work him on? He does like a couple of it. Like his off-the-ball positioning and... teamwork and work rate aren't amazing. It's the only thing about him that I'm not like sold on. But he does have reasonable professionalism under there because he's got confrontational. He might get caps now, in fairness, but if he does, he does, right? I think that he's the right signing just because of that. Yeah, he has good-ish crossing, but luckily, to be fair, he could have had like 6 crossing and I wouldn't have cared too much because the inverted wingback on the left barely ever crosses the ball. So it's like a nice touch to have. Yeah, he's very good. Very, very like that. What about Llorente? Oh! Well, that is just a lovely surprise. Get you pinging how to play left wing. On attack. Just to get him trained a little bit more familiar. He's just about got enough speed. Is he not in the senior team? Oh, nice. Yeah, good shout. He's just a very useful backup option. I love players like that. Right, what does that do for us financially? So we're over the wage budget slightly. Let's just move that back a bit. So we're not working with a lot of cash, which is why selling low to Lamio is paramount. Watching any... if I can. As always with these things, it's like, if the games are on and I'm not doing anything else, I can watch them, but I'm not going to prioritize. Even with like Euros, like any Euros competition, I have things to do a lot of the time, particularly when games are on during the day. What time are the matches going to be on? If they're in the evening, then that'd be better, actually. Usually it's a bit of both, though, with major competitions, isn't it? Although, as it happens, actually, tomorrow night, of course, we've got the draft league, so I won't be able to watch anything in the evening at all. Because tomorrow is going to be a busy boy, because Pog and I are going to... well, we've got to do... Pog's actually off work tomorrow, which is kind of interesting. So, I've got to somehow try and re-record a lot of stuff for that video, then do the big shop, then come back and do the draft stuff. It's going to be a busy day, because Pog's working really late on either the Thursday and on the Thursday and the Friday. Let me just have a look and see if there was any ASEC guys. No, the only... Oh, that's just a couple. You can never go wrong with more Traores. There's a guy called William Donker here, which is solid. Man up, chat about women. Yes. Now you're talking. Why didn't you say that was the podcast I wanted all along? What about the skin? Oh yeah, there's some good stuff in there. There's also some stuff that unfortunately Saz had to take out due to reasons, but it's with the 25 update as well. It adds even more stuff. I don't know if you've got the newest version, Benny, but it's there's some new shit in it that Saz added, and it's even better now. Let's look at the scouting center properly, like you said. See if there's any fun stuff knocking about in here, because there's another 28 players to look at, right? Could you put age filters on here? No, you can't. I don't think, anyway. Well, you can, but it's only for free agent offers. Wouldn't it be cool if you could do that? Did it just reset itself there? Stefan Monita. Yeah, 26. Oh, born in midfielder. Probably not that expensive, actually. The problem with Munita would be his wage. Because he's already on 30 grand a week at RB Leipzig. Which means he most likely would want 35 grand a week here. Oh, is there a different Munita? Wait, hang on, there's two Chilean dudes called Munita in the same report. One sec. That'd be wild. These guys aren't really up to scratch anyway. Okay. What are we saying on the rest of y'all? Wow, that's actually not a lot of like random crap in there. Let me do... None of you also... Yeah, that's the thing. Ian White, we've looked at a few times, Mr. LA Galaxy there. Just another Norwegian dude. What about a second Elak Chowie? We'll just fill the squad up with lads called Elak Chowie. I mean, what are the odds of having two dudes with that surname? I'll definitely scout him further. Ian White is too expensive, isn't he, right? He is fabulous. But non-EU, 20 years old, would demand a lot of cash. These players, most of them are from either Team Report Scouts, as always, or a new sort of scouting thingy we were working on earlier, which was basically looking at players between the ages of 15 and 18 with at least one international cap or at least one under 21 or youth cap for their country who were in a certain region rather than a specific country, and then using a new column we'd put in there, which is the INF column, sorting by that and looking at and seeing which players were wanted and by who, and using that as a sort of scouting method. And we actually found some quite good players doing that, like our new Egyptian guy. He's him. He's fantastic. Jonathan Isa. He's more of an investment in the future, a player like this, I would say, which is fine. We can definitely do that. Oddbjorn, love that. Good old Odd Bear. Too slow. Honestly, Fafana, there are still pages in FM that I've not seen, and every couple of months it'll happen, and okay, I want more information, but it looks to be good. Someone in chat will say, hey, have you tried this screen? And I'll be like, what is this screen? Why have I not seen it? Over under Swiston's goal to the field. I actually reckon Swiston's going to have a solid, yet somewhat seemingly underwhelming first season, where he's basically bang on his XG, but he gets like 16 goals for us. That's my prediction for Swiston this year. And I'd be totally fine with that. I'm willing to invest the time in him. This guy's lower league Germany, I think, with FSV Zwickau. Yeah, third tier. All these guys are 100% worth another look. You're quite cheap for FC Copenhagen, actually. Then Yuri Stier, this is the... Yeah, I like this guy, but I want more information. I'd say it's a good solid start. Exactly, yeah. Young... I think we just send all these guys around again unless they're fully scouted, which I think the only one is Oddbjorn, right? Most of the... Yeah, I think he's the only one that's not fully scouted. Sorry, the only one that is fully scouted is Oddbjorn. Bit expensive. Already on the list. Doesn't really have the physicals for it. God, imagine if he had pace. Joe has wanted... That would make sense. What was it? FSV Zwickau. That's not... Hopefully the game will still know. Yeah. Oh, this guy is their captain, Tom Fent. Wanted by Polish team. At 21, I don't think it's enough to make me move the needle as far as wanting to work on him just yet. I'm not convinced he's going to be amazing. The fact that he's still playing in the German third tier at 21. And obviously, you will sometimes find just crazy players that just do not get discovered by teams for some weird reason. But usually, they're the exception, not the rule. Newly promoted, possibly, yeah. FII Cup jersey. Ooh, okay. One of the things I do like about this time of year is all the different club... Ah, shit. Do we just bid? We've got to get involved in this now, don't we? We kind of have no choice but to get involved now that Bayer Leverkusen are in. I think he'll probably join them instead of us, but if we don't throw our hat in the ring, you never know. Oh, sick. Don Fan. I don't know. I don't know of one off the top of my head, which means I might have said something that sounds a bit like that and actually isn't that. Milan are back with a bigger bid. Osaggi's shown pleasing progress. Good lord. All this stuff's going on in the background, and then Bright Osaggi's just cooking. There's great respect for him. You've only just met him, Jordan. Don't pretend you know who he is. Ooh, okay, let's see if I can arrange something for... Because this would actually cover up a lot of problems at the back line. If we were able to sign him as well, it would be a pretty solid bit of business. Fine, I'll give you the 10%. You're signing so cheap anyway, it doesn't matter. Herholt to Brentford. Really? Hopefully it's good money. Did I not put Herholt on my list, or is that the reason I'm being shown him? Oh, I see. It's a proposed... Jesus! Look at his value. He never had value like that with Tenerife when we were there. Our plan with Frederick Herholt was to... But if Brentford buy Frederick Herholt... Oh. Ollie! Thank you for the 11 months. I would love it if they did that.
How's the season going?
Honestly, we are still assembling our squad for the first game, which is coming very, very soon. We got not bogged down, actually. We got interested in a type of scouting that we hadn't really done, and I'd not really done ever. And I think so far it's actually been quite fruitful. So I'm glad we did that. Because I think it has actually found... I mean, it's found us that dude that was... That's actually kind of good. I didn't know Bo's even used blue kits. I assume it's an away kit or something. But even so, that's actually kind of cool. Absolutely. One sec. We've made quite a lot of transfers, so I'll have to sort of pick and choose what I show you. Hopefully that's going to change, right? Yeah, I'll keep that the same. Standard Liège make Dorticos offer. Wait, what? If they'll do this... $1.9 million for Joel Dorticos. With a 50% of next sale fee clause, he will get football at standard. This is that Cuban striker we found last season. It just gives us a bit more wiggle room in terms of cash right now, which is exactly what we need. That's perfect. Nice. Danny Lavelle potentially up to Grafica. Everyone wants a bit of this Italian dude. Like, why is that? He's shit. Seems like a Brentford player. It's so strange considering he's a regen, but you are 100% right. He does seem like a Brentford signing. I wonder if it's because I'm thinking of people like Christian Norgård and players like that, and Herholt just feels like another in the long line of those types of Brentford signings, but you're absolutely spot on. Plus, I'd really hope if they actually do sell him for £21 million, that's an absolutely wild piece of business for them, considering he was only worth like 6 or 7 million when we were there. It's weird, actually, that no one else got interested in the Kranchev deal. Sorry, Kanchev. Scandinavia, they certainly did, yeah. Sveni's off on loan to Aris. They love going to Aris. The bus seat. Good lord, I love that. That's so cool. I need to start cracking out some better new football shirts, actually. I need to look on Vinted a bit more, but I'm just trying to save money as much as I can at the moment. I'm realising lately how little I actually spend on stuff. And I realise that that might actually be somewhat unusual, but I just don't really buy things very often, honestly. I'm trying to think of the last, like... Okay, I bought that, like, Fulham training top on Vinted for £4, but these are all, like, months apart and not exactly expensive either. Which is just, it's probably quite healthy in a way, really. All of Vinted. I've bought one thing on Vinted. Technically, I actually bought two things, because I bought an Adidas running shirt on Vinted. There you go. So Lotus Lamio has been an absolute penis. And now we've only got interest for loans. We'll have to see. Hello, Red Leicester. Who do I support? I'm a Fulham fan. Hence the Fulham training top. Like, I would actually just go running in that, but unfortunately it's black and not the best day. Although I do have a black running top as well. I was supposed to go for a run this morning. I meant to do interval training. And I thought, oh, it's a deload week this week. So it was going to be a nice quick one I could get in before stream. Woke up, 9:10. I'm like, what the hell? I went to sleep early last night, knowing for a fact that I'd be able to wake up. And I think I was so dehydrated that I didn't even need to wake up for a piss. Like, complaining about his asking price, probably, yeah. Nice place to vacation. Oh, 100%. It's how I choose a lot of the teams I do Building a Nations with. Like, to give you an idea, when we did the Malta save, I don't know if you're familiar with it, when we did Syrenes in Malta, the reason we were torn between 3 options, either Syrenes in Malta, yeah, either Syrenes in Malta. Oh, well, actually, it was supposed to be a different team in Malta originally, but then we ended up not signing them because Twitch would ban the word being used, and we didn't want to do a club that we couldn't actually say in chat. The other options were Georgia and Estonia, I believe, as options. And I basically just decided that if I was going to go visit a club, Malta just seemed like a slightly nice place to go on holiday. Not that I wouldn't want to go to either Tbilisi or to Tallinn, because I've heard they're actually really nice places. And I would like to go to both of them, but I thought, you know what? If I've got to drag Pog to somewhere for a football match, it might as well be Malta, you know? Which is why we're heading to Krakow next year. I've heard it's lovely, to be fair. Milambo. Oh, I recognise that name. I hate seeing all these teams signing people and Fulham are just doing nothing. Yeah, no, I've heard such nice things about Krakow. Apparently it's really, like, affordable there as well, which I'm excited about. Obviously. AI's terrible at finances. If you see the amount of clubs that are in debt in this save, it's insane. I mean, look at Union Berlin, for example. Since Tenerife, I know. Yeah, he's been... It's weird that he actually came back to Europe again. Like, went off to Saudi quite young. Then Newcastle paid a Saudi club 62. That's not how that works, Newcastle. I guess they are an ersatz Saudi club in a way, right? It is a bit early, yeah. Fulham are notorious for doing their business late in the window, and I loathe it because it just always feels rushed. Some of our best signings are ones that we've not made late in the window. Palinia, for example. We got him wrapped up so early. Usually more expensive. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I'm looking to go to Hungary this year as well, potentially. No, we're not loaning you for free. That's stupid. That's annoying. For Kudus. Ooh, okay. For us to announce Jesus soon. That's brave. It's not even the right time of year for that. Going to Prague. Pretty much, yeah. No, I have nothing against Prague. At some point I'll end up there anyway because I wanted to do these day trips and stuff. Real life. That's true. It's very true. Clubs in real life not the most financially stable for the most part either. Another random dude here at Bodder. Svensby. Maybe in September, Shavika. Pog and I have a... He's fun. I want to know more about him. It's a shame he's under a bid, actually. From who? Oh, they're loans. Okay. Not bad. What about second Easter? Basically, in September, my mate's getting married, but it's midweek, so I'd have to miss some midweek streams anyway, because it's literally Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And I normally take like a week off at some point a year. That's my week off a year. Although you could argue after 4 months off, lol. And we were planning to go visit Pog's parents on the weekend before, so we figured maybe we should just go to Hungary at the end of that week instead, because I've always wanted to go to Budapest. Oh, the peace! Thank you very much for the 16 months, friend. How's your Tuesday going?
And Chato, how is it going today?
Honestly, we're kind of chefing with some of the signings we've been able to make. And that reminds me, I was going to show you the signings in a sec, wasn't I? Main difference between them, it's mostly QOL stuff, like little quality of life upgrades. Some of the screens will just look better. And it's definitely worth getting for that reason. Things like the next gen page, for example. Saz has done some really cool shit to it that just makes it look so goddamn good. Harv with the gifted sub to Harv for mod. I'd like to believe that Harv has just made that account so he can gift it a sub. Great place. Yeah. Like, and it seems like it's relatively affordable again. With like, we can get some really nice places close to the city centre. Flights are relatively cheap for 2 if you do it in advance enough. It's going to be a busy week. Devon, Aberdeen, Budapest. The Golden Triangle, as it were. Let me just Get rid of all the crappy French dudes. Sorry, lads. Nothing personal. Just wish you were better footballers, you know? It looks right. Oh, on Steam Deck. I was actually looking at that. Because sometimes it would be nice to just be able to chill and play a game rather than having to be at the PC. Particularly when it's hot as fuck like this. Just removes any real, like, desire to do that, you know? Oh, he's got a bit of pace. Definitely worth a closer look. Luc de Smet. Could he be the next Sven? No, he's casual. Sven would never be caught being casual. Marco Valenta. Step away from the right back, Matt. Bocha. Okay, he's alright. Catch flight. No, my mate lives there, and he and his missus are getting married. And it's going to be an Indian-Scottish hybrid wedding. And I am pumped for the prospect of that. Plus, it's an excuse to go to Scotland. I've not been to Scotland in years. Not since I went to visit my... well, actually, it was my uncle's funeral, unfortunately. It was the last time I went to Scotland. But no, we're going to be there for a few days. It will be fun. Hopefully, yeah. I know. It's like, I love going to other people's weddings. Because, especially people who have got money. Not that my friend, like, is particularly well off or anything. Like, he's an astrophysicist, actually. But... it's just cool that, particularly when you do go to someone's wedding and they've got, like, fuck you money and you just get to be there as a guest. It's like, oh, it's the best fucking thing. I've done a couple of those. They're so fun. Because you just don't have to pay for anything. It's just like, oh, mate, I can get used to this. We won't be doing that. Looks like Martinez could be going to Spurs now. Maybe. I figured you might be for that reason, yeah. Yeah, he moved up to Aberdeen. One, because he got a job up there. And two, because he was fleeing this... he had a stalker, basically. So he figured the best way to get out of this was to move to Aberdeen. Astrophysicist, my friend. He actually has, like, Jesus hair. Like, blonde, back-length Jesus hair, as it happens. I actually have two friends that have hair like that, which is... am I in a cult? I'm wondering, actually, now that I think about it. Marquez the Saints, that makes sense. Another 1.7 million for us, which is tremendous. An eye infection. Oh, shit. That's... oh, God, I hate that. When you know the vacation's coming, and then... you just feel that little tickle in the back of your throat or something. Doesn't have to arrange his own, exactly. Can't afford to arrange my own. It's going to be registry office and a night at the pub, I think, at this point. From Rom. Yeah, the problem is Rom will be a tough one to sign from. This one has a new job. Love to see it. Which guy was he? I'm not sure. Are you sure? Surely we'd have some knowledge of him, right? I'm not... I don't think Yakuba Minter's there, by the way. I'm sure he'll come back round again, right? Noah Lamio. Fuck's sake. Emmanuel Obi. That's going to get so many players. It's like every man in Nigeria. Oh, he's at Brest. Oh, it's just a little bit too low, and he's 24. God damn it, man. Why is it we can't get any players that have good work rate in that role? So tough to find, apparently. See, Doctor, yeah, good idea, my friend. Good idea. Massive cult. No, I'm a massive that, obviously. So, yeah, the signings for this window that are actually notable today, anyway. Bloody hell. Where do we start? So, the first one that was important was Radek Kubek, because 1.5 million for this kind of quality, you can't really say no to that. This guy was important solely because his name is Isla Blabiba. You know, not a trace. Anyway, moving back. Not moving back to that meme again. We've also got Abdoulaye Nagalo on loan from Tenerife, just because I think he's ridiculously good, and I love that for him. Roberto Navarro, who, just for free, you can't really say no. We've got Hassan Mohammed, again, he's solid, but he's also an Iraqi Costa Rican. What more do you want out of life? We've got Mahmoud El Shabrawi, or El Strawberry as we've been calling him, because he's just ridiculously good. And at 19, you can't say no to him. Hamza is one for the future. Looks decent. What else we got? Oh, Asai Sosa on loan. Who looks much better than we were expecting. Oh, the crowning glory, though, is Nikolai Stoyan. 4.6 million. 2 up front. He's insane. He's basically Karapchea Mark II. He's goddamn great. And not to mention, obviously, Mr. £1 man, Vincent Champion. You're thinking £1, he can't have been any good. Yeah, he's a little bit excellent. And at 15 to be this good is crazy. I actually feel kind of bad that we paid slow as fuck. He's 15 and he's a centre-back. Like, come on now. I think this is why people never sign any players. If he's not got 20 pace at 15 as a centre-back, why are we even bothering with him? He's cooked. A quid well spent indeed, yeah. And he cost a quid, more importantly, yeah. He's all right. Like, he'll get up to 12, 13 without much of an issue, I would have thought. Steinmetz, he's still at Tenerife. He's their starting DM. He's worth like 40, 50 million pounds now, which is crazy. This should have improved our season preview a little bit now. Oh, yeah, now we're cooking. That's really pleasing to see, actually. We're in a much better spot season preview-wise now. Like, it's not going to be an easy year because there's a lot of players and a lot of squad churn. The one thing we're still missing is that DM. But luckily, I think Sousa, Mr. Bolcut, did Napoli start spending? It was about time, really. They were getting a little bit too close. Oh, here we go. Bournemouth want you. Norwich have put 10 million on the table for Larson Lisa. How much did I pay for him at Tenerife? That's not even that much profit. Another couple of right-backs. Agreed. Famila Carmate Low. And now, congratulations. Yeah, they're bidding half the value. Let me see if I can entice them at that level. Okay. 5.7 million for Lotalamio. It's not great, but it is better. If he'd actually go for it. Plus, we could maybe entice Leon into bidding for him. But a 5.7 would give us wiggle room over the rest of the window. Sydney FC want Joshua Hampshire. What I'll do now is offer out Lotalamio. Let's just see what the situation is financially. Oh, we've got more interest now. It feels like they're never not trying to generate funds. Let me try and offer him out for, what was it, 5.7 million. Let's try 6 to start with and then try and build it up from there. That'd be good, though. During the opening day. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Because how you develop him. Exactly. Oh, yeah, no. Usually this team will perform itself anyway. So just getting ourselves off the bottom in a way is pleasing. Did you sign for anyone, Danny? Still not signed for them yet. Come on, man. Based on PA. Well, that's a good thing. I thought it was based on CA. Surely it would be based on CA. How would a PA surely wouldn't affect the media prediction, right? Because it's not about how good they could be. It's about how good they are, surely. That was always my opinion. My assumption on it was that it was based on things like CA and then weighted in a certain way. Oh, okay, yeah. But to be fair, we have signed some guys with some reasonable CA, so that does make sense. Nice have already smashed it on the opening day. This is going to be intriguing because there's just suddenly going to be no easy games. I mean, Monaco with a good... God, Scott McTominay's new club. Boring. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to look and see what Napoli were up to. Yeah, I mean, as with always things in FM, it's going to be weighted in some manner. Because I do want to get through a couple of league games. So let me just have a little gander at Napoli, just to see what they've been up to. Because they had suddenly put themselves in a very strong position financially. As if they weren't already. Where are they? They did win the league last year, by the way. So all that money finally did something for them. Okay, their first... Oh, they've actually sold someone else. They've sold Tom Muller to Lille for 30... Wait, hang on a minute. You can't see... Hang on. One sec. The guy... He's gone from Lille... from Napoli to Lille for 3.9 million, rising to 29.5 million. How have they done that, then? That's mad. What the hell are the clauses in that deal? So basically, they'll pay you 10 times the amount if... What? I don't think I've ever seen a deal structured so bizarrely. Tom Muller makes it even better as well. Yeah, 3.9 million rising to 29.5. That's bizarre. I don't think you can see anything in the breakdown, can you? So strange. I've never seen the AI abuse a transfer thingy quite as much. Even I wouldn't be able to do a deal like that. Maybe I could get away with it during FIFA or something. Yeah, Lille's Doff is either a genius or he's bet the farm on this Tom Muller dude and Lille are about to collapse financially. What is their financial situation? Okay. Kieran McKenna's Lille, by the way, with Lenny Yoro as the captain. Who is their Doff? It's Sylvain Armand, who actually is the current director of football. Did you say 400k per week? Wait, what? Sorry? How does this get weird? I thought the original deal was weird. Now he's on 400 grand a week as well. What are you doing? This is where we look at Lille's squad and the rest of their squad is also on like 400 grand a week. Watch him be on like twice as much as anyone else at the entire club. Yeah, so they've got Lenny Yoro on 245 grand a week and Hiroki Yamamoto for 240, but they've just randomly dumped this guy. New replacement for Dosso. Wait, how much did they sell Dosso for? 24 million. That's... Even that wasn't even structured right. So Lille are a Champions League side. So I think that's possibly what's doing it. They did have a tycoon, but he's gone now. Basically, he scaled down funding twice, and that was like 3 years ago now. That could definitely be a YouTube short. Right there. So weird. Yeah, Dosso did not cook there, apparently. That's fine. I think we sold Dosso at the right time, honestly. It's scaling down. Imagine what the wages they were given before were. If that's scaled down. Yeah, now we loan Alaba. Is this screen changed for anybody? It feels like this is a different view for some reason. And I don't know why. It feels like it's a different view. I'm trying to think what's missing from it or what I've changed. There'll be a custom one here, right? Is it that one? No, it's very much not that one. What the hell? That one? There we go, I think. That's most likely the closest it's going to be. 9 subs. That's better, at least. Was it 7 last season, wasn't it? Right, what are we saying? So, Bao... I forgot about Bao. I completely forgot about him. We want El Strawberry. I'm going to start Stoy in there, even though he... Hang on, let me just get rid of the players that we can't use. And also the B team and all those guys. Right, there we go. That narrows it down a little bit. Oh, interesting. It actually does include him in there. Briasco can stay. We obviously want to be putting Barnecce through the middle. Off the right, we'll start Bright on the right, because it rhymes. Sousa and El Strawberry. Shaz on the right. Lotalamio and Vargas, I guess for the time being. We might get punished a little bit by that, but that's okay. At least when he moves to the right, he'll be okay. We want Pog on the bench, obviously. Who else is on the bench that should be? God, there's so many options in this team. Hugo Alexandre might well be keeping on the bench. Savage probably doesn't need to stay there. We can bring someone else on, like Kubek instead. God, I still wish we had a 12-man bench. This worries me, but I think the only way they're going to learn those roles is by playing them, right? Rocker centre-back. Yeah, but ahead of who? Like, on paper, he's probably still not better than Lotalamio. Also, I think he's suspended too, isn't he? Yeah, he's not there. Wait. Oh, just realised El Strawberry's... Why is he so knackered? Sorry, I didn't notice that. Okay, weird. Yeah, we can't start El Strawberry with that type of fitness levels. You're not it either, are you? Who the hell's going to play this role for the time being? Jordan? Although I don't like playing Baron Jordan. We've done that experiment and it didn't work. Second team. Well, the second team's not going to have anyone that's better than the first team, is it? The second team guys are just simply not... Oh, unless it's this guy. What about you? Oh, yeah, you're not it. Alessandro, I'm sure it is. Wait, who's in the second team? Oh, oh, I see. Strawberry. My apologies. Right, let's get that sorted first. I guess it's because when we were signing all these guys, they were being put straight into that squad. And the game really didn't consider him good enough for the first team, which is weird, considering he's... I've just turned him off again. One second. Let's sort that. Bauer, if we do Bauer DLP, then we have to put Jourdan in front of him, and that we've already established does not work. Yeah, senior squad for you. So that's what it was. No one else in here I'm randomly missing out on it? No, that's fine. I could just start him anyway and hope for the best. Oh, Jourdan's brilliant. He will be the Bauer replacement, but he cannot start games together. I don't think anyone went into the under-19s. Even if they were, we wouldn't be able to find them anyway. Yeah, I think their PAs would be better than that if we did need them. Alka Savage. It's weird that he can even play there, but we're probably worth a gander just in case. Just turn that on again. Can I have to make a sub? Yep. But you're going to have to make a sub at some point anyway. I'd rather go like... Well, let's how good... if he's got good passing... The problem is, he would just get absolutely... He's got one tackling. He just simply wouldn't be able to do that role for us. I could sub El Strawberry at half-time and replace him with somebody, but right now, until we get... It's the problem with not having Alvarado in the squad, sadly. But there's not a lot we can do about that. I don't even know who would come at half-time. Maybe I would have to make that sub at half-time, and maybe it would work better in the match engine if you don't do it at full-time. Or, sorry, don't do it before the game. It's going to be a tough game anyway. Is that... Oh, no, it's not Marco Silva anyway. Pog CM. Can Pog even play there? Nah. Pog can't play there. Souza as a DLP. It's not the worst idea in the world, actually. Not to start, but like to shuffle over to with maybe you instead of Traore, perhaps. Vargas can play DM, but only as the ball winner. I mean, obviously he can play both roles, but he's not got the passing ability really for it. I think I'd rather do that. It's going to be a tough game anyway. What it does suggest to me, though, is we probably need like another DLP, a DLP youngster, perhaps, that can act as a backup when Strawberry's not around. Because that's already revealed a glaring hole. But that's why I like not spending all of our budget until we've seen a few league games, because then you go, actually, this is where we truly need players. It's all sort of abstract otherwise. We owe them, apparently. Don't know when we last played them, but probably 2 years ago when we got relegated, I suspect. Okay, let's go. Sign and kick there. Maybe we should sign Giussi. See if Napoli haven't ruined it. Wait, where did Giussi go after that? I've actually forgotten. It's going to be a tough season no matter what. But I think just a young DLP backup could be quite useful. Swiston obviously hasn't learned the role yet properly. Stoyan is the similar. Was it Lazio? Ah, yeah, no chance. Then he's probably worth a fortune at Lazio. Forgive me, just rolling my shorts down a little bit. Anything but a defeat, I'd say, is good here. Who's starting today? Yes, players that are signed for us in the summer and starting today. Souza, but he's on loan. El Strawberry, he's a permanent. Stoyan, he's a permanent. Barnetche, he's a permanent. And the bench has got another like little smattering of permanent signings as well. My prediction... What do you reckon? Oh my god, what is with that passing nonsense? Good save, Kilaza, but that's usually a sign that you're going to be in for a bit of a struggle. Smates has been loaned out. I thought I'd give him a bit of football in Cyprus for a little bit. But I reckon... I still think Swiston's going to be like underwhelming a little bit this season, but will still do fine, and thus goals will be contributed from elsewhere, and he'll slowly work his way into the role. I think we'll get an idea of where he's going to be at growth-wise this year. I reckon he ends up with like sort of 16, 17 goals overall, not in the league. And that'll be enough for us. Oh, that's a good ball. Like an Arifi. No, I don't think Arifi got anywhere near that amount. Oh, go on. Big header needed. Yes, nice. Come on, Bright. Show me that speed. Oh. That looked like the beginning of a brilliant counter-attacking highlight. Where was even the highlight in that? Was it the goalkeeper's save from earlier? Right, come on, get in on him. That's okay. Don't let him... Is this Jakuba Minter? We're just going to let him go all the way through. Right, come on, keeper. Yes, Eric. Come on. That's better. We like to see that. I like a goalkeeper that will come and claim those and not flap at it. Oh, okay, that's annoying. He's ignoring the instructions. Amazing. So we're probably going to concede now. Or score. I feel like a goal is coming off this play no matter what. All right, come on, Sosa. Here we go, Briasco. Bright Osagi, given a chance to start, which he didn't get last season. Got a lot of goals for us last year, though. El Strawberry, oh, pull it back. Shazly, yes! Egyptian to Egyptian. They've made a pyramid of beauty, and it's Ron 0, Sochaux 1. Come on. That's very nice. The Egyptian connection. It's a proper pyramid scheme of an attack, this. This is glorious. The fact that he actually looks for him there, pulls it back. Shazzy just goes, hang on, I've got this. I don't know why they left it. Poor teamwork. Maybe. Hang on, hasn't he got really high teamwork? 6. Oh no, hang on, his teamwork was mid there, wasn't it? 8. Yeah. So he will do that from time to time, annoyingly. Which is unfortunate, but hey. As long as he doesn't do it too often, I'll be okay. Really, really pleased that Shazly has actually contributed an assist on his debut. Sorry, Strawberry has. I can't believe Shazly, of all people, was the one that scored that goal. Very, very average first half, but I'm very, very pleased with the lads that they've defended pretty well, taken the chance when it was there, and now we can sub off you two, swap those two over and go like that. Hang on, the game is just... Oh, because he's out on the wing, isn't he? I thought it had decided that he suddenly could play the position, but no. Imhotep the Architect. I feel like there's a lot of joy we're going to get out of this double Egyptian theme. Big fan. I mean, anything but a defeat on the opening day away at Ran would have been a good result for me. So if we do get a surprise win, that would be brilliant for morale. And I think we've got a very good idea about where we need to sort of strengthen and increase depth already. It's nice to see some goals coming from unusual parts of the team too. Oh, please. Fucking hell, man. What is that? I mean, like, what is he even doing? Look. All these passing options, and he just... Like, who is that to? Other than their on-running striker. I guess you could argue it's a back pass to the goalkeeper, but why on earth would he be back passing to the goalkeeper there? Bloody hell. That was shocking. Not very bright there from Bright. That's one of the worst ones I've seen. It is very much... Oh, yeah, just throw it straight to the opposition, actually. That works really well. What's his passing out of interest? 9, in fairness. Although... He's showing pleasing progress. Maybe he thinks he was... Maybe... I'll tell you what it was, right? It's because we changed at half-time and he thought we were still passing the other way. Oh, God. Good save. Eric is saving our bacon here. Okay, lads, please, can we just pass to one of the guys in the blue shirts? Wait, are we wearing yellow? That might explain it. Ooh, shocking. That was less than... They've really stepped it up in the second half. Right, Bright's coming off. Briasco's not been good either, actually. Is it 5 subs? I'm assuming it is. We're going to go with a Pog and Ngalo front line. I actually think we end up losing this, and we would deserve to, because Ran have been much, much better in the second half. It's... oh, for God's sake! Oh, this is one of these things I'm just not going to try and get too frustrated with it, because it is going to be how it is at the start of the season. What a save again! Kilaza is saving us a point right now. This man is looking very good for the top flight. Which is exciting. But in the second half, literally since we made that tweak at half-time to take off the Strawberry and switch things around there, we've lost complete control. But Kilaza is saving our asses right now. There's nothing he could do about the goal. I mean, I suppose he could have saved it, but that would have been incredible if he has. I think we just have to accept that it's going to be a tough one to start the season while everyone sort of beds in. Plus, we're up against much, much higher quality opposition than we were last year. Every point is an absolute dream. And the fact is, taking a point away from home at Ron, I'll absolutely take that. Eric Kilaza probably deserves man of the match, if I'm honest. I don't know why this guy got man of the match. He literally put in a back pass. Goalie was robbed. Straight to jail, exactly. I'm going to praise them. Well done, lads. That's a very solid point. Away from home, opening day, all the pressure's on. Squad aren't quite match fit yet. We're not quite sure who wants to play where just yet. Still more signings to be made as well. I'm pleased with that. I reckon... And now we got a little bit more money from the Dorticos one. With the key pass is good. Plus, remember, Stoyan is going to be punished like crazy for the time being. Kilaza was my man of the match. He made several saves in that game that I would expect to go in, usually. And that's a really good sign that he possibly loves big matches, potentially. I don't know if this is a derby or anything, but I'm wondering, because we can't see his big matches yet, but it does at least sort of hint at him being quite tasty on that side of things. Still winning in the under-19 games, which is good. Casablanca. Yeah, I probably should actually criticise Bright. Unfortunately, it doesn't do what it used to do. But that's probably not a bad shout. Yeah, 6.1 is absolutely appalling. Passing was not good enough. You're telling me. I liked the pass that you made that cost us 3 points. Yeah, the way the match developed, but notice how the game kind of developed a lot once we had to shake up the midfield pairing. I think we were actually well in that game defensively until we had to take off the Strawberry. Once he left the pitch, it seemed to just completely fall apart. So as long as... And he will be fit for the Lille game, although Lille will be very, very tough. That's not a game I expect us to take anything from. And then it's PSG straight after that. Last appearance for Sochaux. Nah, he's going to be really, really good. He just had an off day. His role was incredible. I might not start him for the next game, though. Because where he really flourished last year was off the bench. And I wanted to give him a chance to start some games because of how well he played. But he hasn't exactly rewarded us there. If anything, he's done the opposite of that. But I think maybe start Nagalo next game. Because Nagalo looked pretty okay off the bench. And Pog didn't look bad either. Wow, they're still saying no. It's also crazy that Martinez is still only 18 years old. And Danny Lavelle has rejected them. Oh, Danny. In you come then, bud. I just want to find these guys' clubs, man. There's more than usual. That's coming on trial. Like, if we're only on one point after our first 3 games, we can't even really complain because next up it's Lille and PSG, both of whom, obviously PSG are PSG, and Lille are a routine Champions League team for France, which means they've got that money coming in, and obviously you've got some money coming from somewhere if they're... Do you reckon Lille have just got loads of like installments on every single contract they've offered? So they've got a load of players that look really, really good, but they're all paying like 2 million up front and the rest in, yeah. Consider coaching careers. Not as far as I know, because they're not technically your players. So you can't really do anything with them other than sign them. Norwich make another bid. 11.5 million. Okay. Yeah, he's literally just still saying no to people like Spurs and... I've never seen a team behave like this. But again, maybe if you were to put all of a... if you were to put a team's entire squad on a shortlist and watch them, maybe this is how AI teams behave all the time, and we're just noticing it because we're seeing the inner workings of it a little bit more. We got him! Well, the depth at centre-back just got a lot better. You can't play... oh, you can, actually. We've got no work rate. That's much... Wow! I just figured he would definitely join Bayer Leverkusen. But if you don't ask, you don't get, right? How good is he? Yes, no, that's very, very good. Oh, yeah. Deji, bud. Tremendous. Oh, you're already in the first team. Nice. Yeah, no, my first thought was, hey, bang, can he play there with the work rate? Update database. I mean, I don't know, because I started this save in December, remember, so it's been a while. But I also found the update databases are just incredibly slow because of all the changes that have been made. And the other issue is, because they've not updated every single league, you tend to end up in a situation where it gets a little bit messy. But there's definitely loads out there. I just don't have any... I haven't used any. DLP. The vision is so mid. And I think he's just better as a centre-back, even though he's not quick. That being said, it's weird that the game considers him a wide centre-back, considering he has no pace. It couldn't hurt to put him on passing training to see if that does help him slightly. If nothing else, he's an auxiliary we can use there if needs be. Trying to get that passing and vision up a little bit would be good, because he's got the passing good, but just getting that vision to like 12, 13 could be quite fruitful. And passing works okay. Loaning anyone else from Tenerife. So we've got 1, and we are allowed 2. And since, weirdly, they wouldn't let me have Nikolic back, but they would loan me Nagalo, which is odd. Room to grow. And that's the kind of players I want, basically. Guys that can do stuff now, but not be relied upon, and they can get better in the future. Let's see what... See if there are any Tenerife guys that be willing to loan us. I kind of wanted to save it until the end of the window in case that they change their mind on deadline day. So these are the guys we've got available to us from Tenerife at the moment. Any CMs? Bill Bono is not really that great. There's Daniel. Not really not that type of role. Traore? It's a good for a CM role, but would he make us that much better? McGarry's a left-sider. Quato, I don't remember who this guy is. I think he was one of the youth team guys we got on a different season. I'm rating it pretty good, Stewie. I think we've made some good deals. Quinn isn't a... Where's Quinn? Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't see that. Problem is, these are all players in positions that we don't really need. It's like the... What about Kelowna? That's that Albanian dude that the game seems to rate quite highly. The Sim Post, anybody? Stephen Acheampong, he wasn't even that good when we were at Tenerife. We could try going back in for Yildirim again, but then do we need another loan for Yildirim if we're already loaning the guy from... They have dropped their price a little bit. Still 1.7 million, but I reckon... I genuinely think our best bet might be to just wait till the end of the window on that one. Try and take someone from them on the final day and hope that they'll just let us have them for their wages and that's it. Because then we might have more options available to us then, actually. Because it was 150 before and now it's 115. If they got rid of that, I'm happy to pay his wages, even his full wage, but just not with all the extra faff that they want to add onto it. But you're right, that definitely does seem to be happening. Big bad man! Thank you for the follow. Said me walking down a back street in the middle of the night. Yeah, I think we save a Tenerife loan for deadline day. Because that way we're not in a situation where we're going, fuck. Because we can't even, if we loan someone, we couldn't even send them back and take another one because it counts for the entire season. Avellino, no, I'm not. For free? Yeah, no. How about no? Isla Blabiba is off on loan. There's a trial offers. They're definitely just filling up their squads, aren't they? In the last stream, loads of people. Like, some starting players have joined us since the end of last... Oh, damn it! Oh, that's really bad. Alak Chowie, 3 to 4 months. Broken foot. Ooh, just as well we've got that new centre-back then, because him and Niestrup are probably going to be playing a bit more. Bloody hell, that's annoying. I was hoping this was going to be a breakout year for him. Lotalamio hasn't gone yet, has he? We've still got that on the table. So it might... Ooh, we're going to be down a little bit there. Yeah, it is lucky we've got Deji and Niestrup. Because if we lose Alak Chowie and Lotalamio, we are going to be not cooked by any means, because we wanted to get rid of Lotalamio anyway. Plus, if we did sell him, we would then have money to reinvest elsewhere. Which is what we're kind of lacking at this point. Wow, Strasbourg have had a woeful start to the season. -8 in 2 games is impressively bad. Also, why are they playing midweek games already? And why aren't we? Marco Vicentin. I get the feeling none of these guys are going to be any good at all. Oh, yeah. I think I'm going to properly look at their profiles next time. Over 2 midweek. Oh, I see. So half the teams have their games this midweek, and then the other half have them this midweek, which is us against PSG. Okay. To be fair, we shouldn't have too many fixtures this year because it is only a 34-game season for us. So it's going to definitely... Oh, wow. Okay. That's sort of fallen apart there. Also, how is Herholt only 24? It feels like these Tenerife players should be much older, but I have to remember that we've actually only not been at Tenerife for 1 season. It just feels like so much longer than that. Inter make Bruno offer. Okay. No, he's not very good though, is he? Vilajnia. Right, scouting update. This is what I wanted. Maldonado might well be good, but Nacional... Literally can't even afford it. Whoa, I've still got to scout him, haven't I? I just have to. Just becomes difficult to move around our non-EUs at this point because those 2 Egyptian guys look like they're going to be filling those slots for quite some time. Rolly Ngoy is a great name. Little on the older side, though. Very cheap. He's good, but... Was there a Julian? Even better. These guys probably aren't it. Then we can sort by potential. Get rid of the lowy... The crappy... Was that guy called Scooby? Did I just miss a dude called Scooby? A loaner. What position was he playing? Because I don't know how many more loans we really want. Also, if he's a... Oh, no, he's Italian, isn't he? So... Oh, Wait. What am I doing here? Is there anyone there that needs to look at? Nah. Those guys can all go around again. They're not like desperately needed to move on. These are the ones that are. Anyone super fun in here? We've looked at you before. You're very good, but we can't afford you right now. But you are very good. I'll give you that. That guy we've looked at loads of times. I need to stop saying it because he's actually not that good. You have come through several times in the past as well, but you just lack that jumping reach. A CPU that can handle big databases. Basically, you just want... honestly, I can't. No, not really, because my CPU is from 2019. I have a Ryzen 7 3700X. That's what I currently have, but I don't know enough about the current state of the market to even be able to recommend a CPU, you know? Rodash. God, where have they been playing him, man? Everywhere, apparently. Reasonable loan contract. If you take out cannot be recalled and stuff like that, it will actually make them ask you for more money. Because the way they look at it is... if you add that in, you're basically asking them to not be able to recall the loan. So I think that's surely going to make it more difficult to loan the player than less. So we've got hang on, Starishinic. Are you on my shortlist already? If not, you're about to be. For when we have money. Mitreya, centre back, 5'9" centre back. Oh, god damn it! I was hoping he might have work rate or something. That'd be the dream. Ah, dear. New CPU. I wasn't planning on buying a new CPU. I'm going to be building a new PC, hopefully, by the start of FM26 or whatever. Just because I'll have to actually be able to handle that game. Wow, a jovial personality. Love to see it. Stankovic at Partizan. He's a great... If we were just looking at strikers, he'd be a lovely pickup. Actually, would he? Would I even sign him then? What, £9 million? Chat, should I sign another right back for £9 million? Please say no. Khalifi of Standard Liège. Work rate's too low. Are they just not making hard-working young players anymore? Back in my day, people wanted to work for these things. Ujovic. Good passing, good vision. 19. Release course is actually 2.3 million. They'd accept less. Oh, this is the Southampton guy. 21. Is it just me, or is his... I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't sign him on loan if they actually had a reasonable deal on the table for him, but his passing and vision aren't even that good. He does have good work rate, though. If this isn't a stupid loan deal, which it is... 1. It's not horrendous, but we still can't afford it currently. What do you reckon? Orazio Scalini. They would want him to play as a DLP. 0 the fees, max the wages. True. I'm not allowed to. The board won't let me. Sorry? Didn't I... Hang on. Oh, they want more... Wait, hang on. Didn't... Hang on, that's not what I... What? It definitely wasn't 80k before, was it? That's definitely more. So, oh, I see. Yes, I see, yeah. Yeah, just don't work hard enough. Okay, current plan. Finalize that for the time being. We don't have to actually accept it yet, but we've got it. If we can have that in the background as a thing I can either accept or deny, we'll see what happens with the Lotalamio deal. Because if the Lotalamio money goes through, bear in mind as well, sometimes they will still ask... If they want X amount, and you change it to Y amount, which is lower than X amount, sometimes they won't let you set it back to the original amount without actually going to Z amount, which was more than the original amount. They will sometimes do that because, again, AI loan negotiations are completely broken. Which is really annoying. For your money. I guess it depends on what your money is, right? Surely, though. Like, if I have £10, it's probably not the best CPU for my money, but obviously at that point I wouldn't be buying a CPU. It does, but I find it happens. I feel like contract. Oh, wow. Lille just signing Bart Verbruggen. Presumably it's 8.7 million rising to 800 million because it's Lille. Oh. But I've had some clubs where they've said, hey, we want 80% of his wages, and I've gone, best I can do is 70, and then they go, oh, good. Well, it turns out we actually wanted 90% of his wages. I'm like, meanwhile, if they're after your player, of course, they want to pay no wages. Lotus Lamrin and Mallorca shirt. Well, lads, feel free to bid on him at any point. Oh my goodness, what a manager! Did you see the hair on the Mallorca manager? Sebastian Beccaceche, look at him. Wait, Brentford, wait. £7 million? It's not even that much. We can't afford him, but that's not even that much, which is annoying. They wouldn't let me loan him back either, which is irritating. Also, why is it Brentford? Can't it be anyone except Brentford, for the love of God? He's a very beautiful man, isn't he? Oh God, more injuries. Just as well we've got that young Spaniard. Because that's our backup left winger gone. Lille are going to absolutely pump us. Brentford are basically reassembling a flat pack Tenerife. They saw what we did. They saw us lose to Fulham and thought, yeah, we could get involved in a bit of that losing to Fulham. 9 headed. Did he have 6 heading potentially? Actually, he probably had 16, didn't he? Knowing FM. Could have been QPR. I guess, yeah, it could have been worse. Like, we need help. Yeah, true. At least you admit it. Why am I linked with Lech Poznan? 10 million. I will drive him to Poland myself. I know it says he doesn't want to join them, but you never know, right? 10 million quid. Where are Lech Poznan getting 10 million quid from? They have a transfer budget of fucking Jesus. That isn't their transfer budget. It might be. That's a lot. So Harry Wilson, it can't be done. He's our Brentford secret weapon. In case of Brentford break glass, and then Harry Wilson pops out. A budget fucking G. I know. You always got to factor that into your budget. For her hot on loan. It's a good point, actually. I think he's too good. Oh, bloody hell. Ow, just scratched my back. Let's have a look. Surely Palermo can't be that good. No, they're like a mid-table Serie... Well, mid to lower table Serie A side. And we know his wages are going to be the problem, I suspect. So the issue here is basically that's the most I can offer, but that's not actually what they want. They want 120 grand a month. They want me to pay £28,000. They want 1.3 million basically to loan him for a season. And to be fair, it was an optional future fee, wasn't it? So optional ones I'm fine with. Although I didn't actually look, so maybe it wasn't optional. And a lot of this would be just so much easier if we could just sell Los Lamin. Was it mandatory? Yeah, no, we can't do that. But bravo for trying, Tenerife, but no, we can't agree to that. We should lots of teams down towards the bottom. Oh, upon staying up, yeah, 100% not doing that. We've got to back ourselves to stay up, particularly as if we don't stay up, then most of our squad's going to leave anyway. Did I just see that Milan had signed a guy from Stade Rennais for 81 million quid? They're getting busy with it. Also, what's the temperature outside looking like? Because I've got to go do interval training after stream. It's so hot that my weather app has actually crashed. Always a good sign. What are we saying? Oh, it's only 27 right now. Feels like 29, but that's still not too bad. It's probably cooler outside than it is in this room right now, honestly. Messaoudi. Oh, you can have him. Yeah, crack on, lads. Sergi Canos has got a Leon. Nice. God, I'd love a bit of rain. That'd be tremendous. It's my fault. I should have gone for my run earlier rather than in the blazing sun. I'm going to die. But it will be nice to be able to have a cold shower the second I come back. Wow. They're certainly popping off down at the bottom. Okay. This should be a bit more... Yeah, so Strawberry's now good. The question is, does anyone else come in? Who am I missing here? Where's the new boy? Oh, hang on. The bench is... Cariello's injured, isn't he? What's the new boy's name? Where's Deji? Did he go into the B team? Could have sworn he didn't. Maybe he's not available for some reason. Just check. He has signed for us, right? Unread. Oh, damn it, you moron! Right, okay, I'll fix that. 1 sec. I forgot to register him. That'll do it. It's fine. We should be able to do it on the day. There's no registration deadline here. Where is bro? Oh, he's all the way down there. While we're at it, is there anyone else? Like Diego Lorente would have been quite useful to have as well. Because we're probably going to need him for the bench. And get rid of the unavailables. That's more like it. Right, okay, now, where's my boy? So Deji to the bench. And I also want to have Lorente on the bench instead of... We don't really need 2 centre-backs. That'll do. Okay. Briasco, Barnecce, or Saji. Oh no, I was going to start Nagala, wasn't I, instead of Asaji for this one. He certainly didn't earn his place in the team last time out. Kilaza, on the other hand, 100% did. As did our 2 Egyptians. It's just going to take a minute for these 2 to get used to it. We are going to be punished for it in the meantime, but they're going to have to learn the role somehow, and I find that it seems to be that there's only so far you can take them. El Strawberry. I like just calling him that. Oh.
2 blocks from here.
Go on then. Just kind of hoping he would appear on that. I'll do it in a sec. Fogzilla, thank you for the follow. Oh, what is it? At least the humidity in here isn't as bad as it was. It was like 70 earlier, and that's down to 57, which is not too bad. It's just the pure heat now. Where is he? Actually, what I'll do, because otherwise he'll show up his full name as Mahmoud El Straw on his back of his shirt and on the tactics screen. So we'll just have El Strawberry there. 5 degrees. God, I'm jealous. That sounds tremendous right now. I'll go do my run, have a lovely podcast or something, and then I will just literally jump into a cold shower. The last time I did that was out in the sun for like, I don't know, 14, 15k. Boiling hot. Came back, just decided to jump into the shower while it was cold. And then even though it was incredibly satisfying when it hit my skin, I got back spasms from the cold. Basically, my body went, oh! Not comfortable. Would not recommend. Okay, let's see how the lads get on today. I think it's going to be a big moment when we see the first goal from Barnecce. Also, what was that highlight? 22. Oh, that sounds all right, actually. I like it when it's between sort of like 18 and 23, 24. That's like a nice temperature for me. And a lovely day to go with it. To be fair, I damn near did, actually, because Pog had been cleaning the bathroom the night before, and some of the cleaning products had left like a sort of, not sticky, but like a slippery film. I damn near ate shit, basically. Didn't fall into the toilet. She poisoned me? No, she hasn't poisoned me in a good 6 months now. It's crazy. Oh, slide him in. Ah, they should have played that pass. Also, what is the lighting engine doing here? Why is everything so dramatic, and why can we not pass a football correctly? I assume we're going to concede off this one as well now. Come on, get across to him. Good save again. Kilaza, man. Does it really? I didn't know that. Now we're learning new stuff. Yeah, our ability to... Oh, what's going on? What? That was very strange. First game in. It was 1-1 in the end. Unfortunately, our player decided to play an absolutely heinous back pass. Straight into their on-running striker. Just like we nearly did again there. Right, let's do this. Let's not have this happen twice in a row, eh, lads? Sorry, it's really hard to see who's who, because for some reason the game's decided... Stop it! Oh my god, what is this nonsense? Hi, can you pass a football properly? Please! It feels like every highlight is just us giving them the ball in our own final third. What are they doing? This is crazy. This is the worst I've ever seen it. Jesus Christ. Kilaza is basically... Yeah. Yamamoto. Yeah, there is a guy called Yamamoto playing for them. Low familiarity. It has to be. Oh, for God's sake, what is going on? Why are we not... Okay, I've got to check this. Why are the set pieces not working? Where are you and why are you there? Let me just set another guy to edge of area. Oh. Wait, am I not allowed to? Oh no, I just drag him out, don't I? Sorry, it's been such a long time since we've dicked about with this. There we go. They love a set piece, but for some reason it's broken our set pieces, where the guy who should be on the edge of the area just isn't there. It's the strangest thing. It's happened a few times for us in the past. It happened in Italy with Sestri, loads. And weirdly in Europe against Italian sides. I wonder if it is down to familiarity as well, yeah. Our goalkeeper right now is crushing it, though. And he's obviously going to... We'll lose this game anyway, probably. Ironically, I feel like he could have done better with that one, really. He probably shouldn't have come out for it, but hey. If it wasn't for Kilaza, we'd already be 3-0 down here. That's, yeah. Oh, the kids are fine. It's just the lighting engine on the game is being weird. Bear in mind, Lille are a really, really good team. These guys are like going to be top 4 this season without a shadow of a doubt. So anything in this game is going to be a bonus. Yes, I am Pog. I started off with the Cambridge United shirt, but then one half showed up and berated me incessantly until I changed it. And 2, Ice Cold donate 14 subs during the intro. And I was like, you know what? This calls for a vesty moment. That assist, you're right, probably cost them 8 million quid. Yeah. 8 million per assist. I'm going to have to yell at them again. Neither of the strikers have really hit the ground running today. Nobody really has, in fairness. Oh, there you go. That was super weird. They finally found the light switch in the stadium. Remove clothes. Apparently so. I didn't realise that until today, Pog, but yes. I've not got very far to go, though. Since all I'm wearing is blue shorts at this point. Nice. Okay, here we go. Come on. Like, if we bailed out a 1-1 draw against these guys as well, I'd be pretty pleased with that. Oh, go on, Nagalo. Here we go. Right, come on, Heribert. Switch it across for Barnetche. This is where his first goal can come. That's not a foul, is it, though? Sharawi? Oh, go on. Surely not. No, definitely not. Just asked him. I'm easily led. You just wait till I get to the gymnasium. Yeah, it's not a wife beater. At least we haven't completely given up the ghost in the second half of a game. Please don't concede another weird one. Oh, go on. Yes. Come on, Briasco. It's basically you against the entire Lille team. What's he got up his sleeve? Hey, lads. Could we have anybody coming for... I thought we were going to lose the ball there, genuinely, off our own counter-attack. Come on. Barnetche out wide now. Right, and again, we're actually getting quite fortunate here. El Shazli, surely not. Is that the only way we have shots? One of the Egyptians cutting inside and then booming one over the bar. I'm gone. It's the heat half. It's got to me. Like, to be fair, they're making some... Actually, no, they aren't, are they? We're making heinous passes and sometimes we're able to intercept it. The passing today has been absolutely shameful. Oh, for God's... It's going to be a tough start to the season, is what we're saying. So Stoyan's gone. Amazing. Convalec was UFA. Oh, wait, did someone say about Mana? Has that gone through yet? Right, in this case, we probably... I should move Riasco back. Just make him a straight out wing back here. And then replace him with Alexandre. He'll have to do. Off the bench. We'll bring Pog on. Not to be confused with the Polish team. We'll take the Strawberry off and bring on Olajemi to give us a bit more defensive stability. It's a shame. I was hoping to bring Lorente on, but now that he's playing as a complete wingback, we've got no choice. For War. Okay, fair enough. It looks like we're clearing cap space for something. I'm just not sure what yet. So I'm excited to see what that's going to happen. 12 million. Jesus Christ, yep. That makes sense. See you later, Kaka. Fuck it, we'll go... We might as well throw something at it. We've not been that bad defensively here, honestly. Stoyan's really let us down. Oh yeah, it still doesn't think that Nagala can play that, does it? It's McDavid's sweepstakes. Well, they've just given Evan Bouchard $10.5 million. I love it because they cleared up some nice cap space and then went, yeah, actually no. Goalkeeper, give Evan Bouchard 10.5 million. That is unfortunate. But we held our own reasonably well against a decent enough team. Kilazar again, the absolute Donny that he is. Oh. No mod for. To be fair, that wasn't even about today. That was for tomorrow. Which is going to be more intriguing. Hello, Pogster. What's up, love? Oh. I'm going to die outside, aren't I? Might wait till it gets a bit dark, but a bit cooler. Not that it's going to at this point. Not in the rally zone. Stuart messaged you, as in Aberdeen Stuart or Stuart. Banned for one match. At least it's only a one-match ban, I suppose. Well, that's the best possible news that we could have ended stream with there, chat. Lota Lamio set to sign for Famalicão. We have to pay TP Mazembe 1.75 million. Okay. How much are we getting out of that? 2.2 million. It's not a lot. Stuart Skinner. Yeah. Amazing. We'll have to do it. It will get us some money that we can at least maybe use on the for the deadline day stuff. So have a look up. My apologies. Sorry, we were. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of money. Scalini. Looks like we may end up doing that. Alain Simon, but we'll save that for next stream. Damn. Okay. Go off, sis. Did he come through Baskonia? That seems like another one of these random 4th tier sides, right? Oh no, it's just Athletic Club. That's their C team, right? If I remember correctly. Or maybe not. No, I think it is their C team. Because he's there quite a lot. Wow, Real Madrid make a loss on him as well. Oh. Hey, Juvette, that never applied to Today Hard. That only applied to the Draft League, which I still have to sort out how to work that skin potentially. So that is he. And Dios Shaw. There's not going to be a huge amount to show. Other than that they are actually top flight at least. As of a season ago anyway. Obviously the season hasn't started yet, but they've been mostly a yo-yo side, which is similar to... Well, they had one good season of 5th place though. That probably would have got them into Europe, right? Maybe not. I'd have sworn that 5th in Hungary would have got you like Conference League or something. Or were they still in that set of teams where there's only 4 European places, maybe? Perhaps Hungary have fallen off more than I expected. Where are Hungary ranked these days? I'm at the league, not the nation. 28th. I could have sworn that would have got them an extra one. Tomorrow night, yes. Tomorrow night will be the Draft League stuff. God help us all. Hopefully if I can get this skin working, we'll have 3 tactics to work with tomorrow, so we'll have a lot more flexibility. Because we do want to win some games, right? It's no fun if we don't win any games. There's only so much your man can stall, but we're going to be getting through a load more games tomorrow as well, though. So that is they. Let me do that. 6 p.m. again. Yes, I think they'll always be 6 p.m. That's the plan anyway. So, I'm going to go stand outside for several hours. Let's see. Oh, Ben's back. I know he was back yesterday, but I wasn't sure if he was like back. Love to see it. In that case, well, it'd be a bit rude if I didn't raid him. And I would never want to be rude. It's just nice to have him back in the community. Dr. Benjamin. I've really written Dr. Bijo then. Benjoy, you got there in the end. Best team in FM history, he says. Doubt. Good, do you have to? I mean, I don't have to. You could just raid Manny. Sorry, I shouldn't do that, chat. So, I will see you folks tomorrow night for the league stream. 6 o'clock. That's when we're going to be popping that one off. Hopefully we'll be top of the league by the end of tomorrow night. Calling it here first. Just got to catch up the 15 points that we've already lost. Yeah, thank you for joining me today. We're going to burn through loads more league stuff on Thursday. Like, just really finish off the transfer window. I know it's been a bit of a slow start of the season, but when you're at this stage, you just have to take your time over it. And I think we've made the right decisions, frankly. This squad is shaping up to be really, really good, and we've got some fantastic players. Then we can just bomb through the rest of the season and get going there, basically. New video soon. TikToks, so you know the drill, chat. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. I will see you folks on tomorrow night. Yeah, have a lovely day. Enjoy your... I've got to... Hang on. Break out of loop. Skip loop, void loop, null...